I'm starting it, yeah. All right.
Rock.
So we're here. Welcome everybody to the annual or monthly.
Who's got static? We got static from somebody.
Is that me? No.
I don't know who it is. Well,
Do you hear it? Anybody else hear the static?
I heard
No.
static.
I don't hear any static.
I hear it now.
I don't hear anything.
I'll mute my.
I hear static.
You have static, David?
Yeah, I can hear it. It just came on not that long ago.
I
Is it
think
me?
it's Jason. Turn yours on again, Jason.
I just heard it while I was muted.
Well,
I'll mute again. Let's see.
Talk. Hello, 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 hello.
hello, 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 hello.
Oh, I hear it too.
I don't hear anything.
Let me mute mine.
Hello, 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 hello.
Okay, mute David. Mute yours.
It's Mark.
It's me?
Mute yours, Mark. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
David,
It's Mark.
say something.
How am I muting here?
Yeah.
it's Mark.
Okay, no, you're good. It's Mark. It's Mark.
It's
I
Mark.
don't
Okay,
know.
hold on.
It's Mark.
Well,
It's you.
It's those headphones, Mark. Oh my God, I think they're dying finally.
Okay, we'll have to get off, then I'll be back.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
come back.
yeah. Hello, everybody.
Oh, geez, we can't do this without Mark.
No, we
He's
can.
the glue. He's the glue.
David and I
Yeah.
have done it. You know, when you leave and Mark leaves, Dave and I
True.
just
Late
do
night.
it.
That's
How's
when it goes
everybody
late night.
tonight? How's everybody doing tonight, everybody?
Yeah, yeah.
Mark
We got
will be
people-
back. I guess I have to let Mark in, or he can come back in on his own, can he? Because he's a mod. He'll be back.
Mhm.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger said, he'll be back.
That'll be back. So what's new, Anthony? How are you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm surviving, guys.
Surviving, eh? Fucking price of groceries up through the roof.
Oh
Man,
my God!
crazy.
I bought dog
Crazy.
food. The dog food I normally buy for my dog.
Yeah,
A year ago cost $24 a case.
yeah.
Around December had gone up over the course of the year to $30 a case. I
Mhm.
bought it yesterday, $37 a case.
Yeah, it's almost double. It's almost going
It's
double.
crazy, guys. Anyhow, people aren't here to hear about dog food, I'm sure.
No,
People
they're,
want
but they're
records.
here to get some good deals on records. They're going to get some damn good deals on records. I got
We
shit
got
here starting at $10.
Records.
I got $10 records here all day. I got some good shit.
Is Mark back? Do I have to let Mark up? Do I have to do anything?
I'm
Oh,
here.
no.
He's here. He's here.
Am I staticky still? I don't think I should be.
No,
No,
you
you
sound
clear.
good now.
Okay,
Fresh and
great.
clean.
All right. So I got me into a nice crappy mood, so I'm going to be extra bitter to people if they're going to be dickheads on the stream today.
Ooh, he's laying down the law tonight, guys.
I am God, remember.
Yeah.
So what
Boom.
I say,
Thanks for the call. In case you guys haven't noticed, I'm wearing Alice Cooper cap. I'm wearing my $1 Billion Babies shirt.
Woo!
Because
Nice work.
today, not only is it the 3rd anniversary of AGK's Final Life YouTube channel today,
Hmm.
not only is the 3rd anniversary, but it is also the 50th birthday of $1 Billion Babies. $1 Billion Babies released in 1973 on February 25th. My favorite album of 1973.
Okay, you're making me feel
So
old now,
50th
though.
birthday for $1 Billion Babies. Happy birthday, $1 Billion Babies.
very nice. So people, are you ready? We're here to start selling records to you. This is the monthly AGK Vinyl Life auction. We have our good friends here, Mr. Nazz Nomad. We also have our good friend Jason Skilz, all the way from Ottawa. How are you, my friend?
Very, very good.
Good. And of course, we have Mr. AGK, Anthony here. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm good.
That's good. So get your wallets out, get
Yeah.
things ready, because I have a feeling that's going to be some hot records coming up tonight. And remember, the way it works, you start doing your bidding. I'll put up a timer once the battling starts rolling. And when I count down to 0 and I say who the winner is, that's what it is. Okay, I am the law. If you're having a lag on your system, restart and refresh your browser. It helps to do that. I can tell you that right now. If you do it you might have to do it a couple of times because sometimes you do get lags on here. And also, some people are starting to realize the lag and they realize how much of a lag there is. So keep that in mind when you bid, because maybe you might be able to sneak in behind, like 2 seconds before the end of it. A lot of people have figured it out.
Yeah,
So,
like some people have figured out the lag. I remember Scott was pretty good with the lag last time.
Yeah,
he had it figured out.
Some people had it perfect, so just keep
Strategy.
that in mind, and there we go.
Strategy.
And
Okay.
we'll let Jason. How long are you with us till?
I can only stay till around like 8:30, and then we got some
So we'll
shows
let
happening.
Jason go first.
So-
That way he can get a couple times in before he
Okay,
has to go.
no problem.
Let him go
Couple-
first again, because
couple
that way
rounds.
he gets the extra, because he's
Okay.
only with us
Also-
for an hour or so.
Mhm.
We'll try to get
People
him
in the chat-
at least 3 times in that time period.
Yeah, people in the chat, start letting us know too what genres you want to see. What do you want to see? Old? Do you want to see new? Used?
Yeah, and we
A
can
record
all
store
take
day.
requests too. We can all take
Melinda,
requests.
this is not for Canada only. The shipping for to the US. What you're gonna do, Melinda, is if you win something, you email the seller, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put up the person on here, and I'll scroll at the bottom of the screen their email. All you got to do then is just email the person, tell them what you want, and they will message you how much the shipping is. Usually from Canada to the US, it's between $17 to $20 Canadian.
Yeah, Melinda. Yeah, and there are MoFis tonight, Melinda.
Yeah.
But yeah, Melinda, everything's in Canadian dollars. Everybody, it's Canadian dollars. It works out really good. I checked the rate today. So $10. If we're asking for $10, it's only costing you guys about $6. So
Yeah, you guys have a
you
really
guys are
good-
bonusing. Same with shipping. If the shipping is going to cost you guys $20 Canadian, you're only paying about $14 for shipping. So people in the US at my previous auctions have done really good. Everybody's been happy. Everybody's received everything in great shape from me, I know. So everybody's happy. People in the States do the best, honestly, with these auctions, with the Canadian
my
prices.
shipping is pretty good too. All our shipping.
The
is
That's
shipping-
my
really
favorite
the most
Kiss album.
I had a big heavy bundle to one guy last month, and it was like even Captain Spaulding got a big heavy
double
bundle,
platinum.
and it was only like $36 to ship to Captain Spaulding in the U.S. And he had a
Yep.
big ass bundle of records. So you're
Interesting.
looking anywhere between about $20 and $36 if you have a pile of records. But that's everything's in Canadian, guys. Everything's in Canadian.
Yep.
So,
Kiss
Get
Alive
that
too.
extra discount.
and
All right,
everything's
so-
through PayPal, family, and friends as well.
Yes, PayPal, family, and friends, please. No goods and services. That charges extra, and the people don't get the money that they were asked. So
And James Winston is in hanging out in the peanut gallery. He's going to be our troll stomper. James Winston is our troll.
Oh
stomper.
yes, Sir James is around. Good.
He's
stuff.
our troll stomper.
all right.
Let's
So
go
without-
and let's let it.
Without any further
on to
ado,
Jason.
we'll get Jason up here
All
first,
right.
and you can start your auctioneering, and I'll
I
get
will
your thing up
start
here.
off with a really great album that's sealed. I'm going to start off with some new stuff here, brand new, spanking new. So Elvis Costello, guys. Everybody wants some power pop in their life. This is the reissue of what is this? This year's model, right? Nazz, I'm sure you already have an OG of this or something.
I got several.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've got an OG of that. That's my favorite Elvis Costello album. This year's model.
Is that the
love
one?
album.
Is that the OG that has his face on it?
This
the label?
is a 2021 reissue.
Oh, that's even
and
better.
with 2 US bonus tracks, Radio, and Big Tears.
Yeah.
Sourced from original analog masters. So I'm going to start this off at $25. If anybody wants this Elvis Costello, that's 25 Canadian. So, US people, like, you're getting this for like $20, brand new sealed.
Less than that, about 17.
I will unseal it if you want to ship it and take the record out so it doesn't, wreck the jacket. But this thing is brand smoking new, and Elvis Costello is pretty essential for any collection.
That one right there. Must
So
have.
25,
Must have.
25. If anybody
25
wants
Canadian
to jump on
for.
it. We know it takes people a while to get warmed up. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
if it's not now, then it'll be later.
Well, hang on,
Okay,
give
let
them
me-
a minute. Don't forget, there's also still a little bit of a lag, so just give them a minute, and we'll see how it goes.
21
Elvis
25
Costello.
for brand new Elvis Costello, one of his classic records reissued. Nope,
And the
no
attractions.
takers? And the
Okay, so
attractions, yeah.
if there's no
Okay,
bidders,
all
we'll
right.
move on. We'll get back to it.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can come back to anything.
We'll reintroduce this one to the pile. I think some people will remember this one.
Mhm.
I
What
think
is
this
that?
was a Nazz or is it an AGK?
That's mine.
So yeah, okay, yeah, there. It's still sealed. Still sealed, my friend.
Wow.
Yeah. So sometimes records come and they traverse like the whole country.
Yep.
And then they're back. Then they're back up. This is an acoustic album, right? This is all of our cool ass songs, Bad Reputation, all that stuff on here acoustic. I'm gonna start this at $10. Record store day exclusive. So what does that mean, right? That means it was only available on record store day. Like it wasn't a first. It was an exclusive.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, only on record store day.
Wow. And it's already traveled from Edmonton to Ottawa. So should it make another journey? Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, record store day. Record store day is coming up. This is an all acoustic version of the record. $10. Going, gone. Nobody's ready yet.
Nobody's ready. Yeah, they want to see a few records come out first.
All right. You guys come in then. You guys come in with your OGs right now. I'm off right now. Who wants to come in next? Anthony?
Anthony, can you
No,
take it?
do some more. Do some more of your stuff. Do some more of your stuff.
No. I'm coming in cheap. I want you guys to start at the high level and then
Yeah.
and hop in with a few, Anthony.
Okay, if you want out, then we'll
Yeah,
we'll go
I'm
to.
out for now.
All right. I'm not quite. No. Let David go. I'm not quite ready.
Okay,
Here.
David.
Oh shit,
Alright.
I'm not ready either, but I'll go. So
I thought Jason was going to be longer.
Wow, this is great. It's very well organized tonight.
Yeah.
Keeping it
way to
moving.
go,
We're
way to go.
keeping it moving.
Well,
The thing
that's
is,
good,
you never-
it's 7:15, so now we can go on every 15 minutes.
things you never know where to start. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
of course.
So, hi everyone, I'm Dave. If you don't know, you know what? I'm just gonna grab first. This does not. I'm telling you right now, this will not be the best of what I have. I'm just gonna grab. So, but at any point when I'm on, I could have some other really good stuff. But I'm gonna start with just something basic because it's right here in my hand. It's the last Pearl Jam record with the 7-inch included.
Oh, nice.
So I have two of them. This one's been played once, but this one has the 7-inch that came with the first pressing, and it's called Gigatron, and $10 starting.
Wow,
Ooh,
that's including the 7-inch too. So that's
including
quite
the 7-inch. $10 Canadian.
Well, I paid
$10
4
Canadian,
times that.
people.
I paid 4 times that. Let's put that.
Time to get off. Stop sitting on your wallets and let's go.
$10. Does anybody, if you want to know what the 7-inch
Pearl
is?
Jam.
Actually, the 7-inch is sealed, but it has Dance of the Clairvoyants on it. So it's 7-inch is sealed. So $10 if anyone wants it.
Oh,
Starting.
Mike Carey is in at $10.
Okay.
And there's our first bidder.
First bid.
Maybe I should
What was the song on the 7-inch? I missed that part. What's on the 7-inch?
Dance of the Clairvoyants, which is, I think, was the first single.
Wasaga George is in for $20.
I forgot to grab the
Yeah,
goddamn
record.
pad and paper for winners. Okay, 1 second.
Mike Carey's in at 21.
Was this still sealed?
So it's a great album. I'm not selling it because it's bad. I'm selling because I got 2. So if anyone,
Exactly.
I think it's a great album. It's varied, and like I said, the 7-inch is not available.
I'm actually
anymore.
surprised my friend Zep Pearl isn't here. He's a huge Pearl Jam guy. He would have been on that probably.
So I said, I don't know if anyone here is interested in kind
Yeah,
of
hang on.
90s stuff.
We're kind of stuck here at 21, so I'll do the timer real quick, and then we'll move on from here.
Do that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Wasaga George just got in under the wire at $24.
All right. Wasaga
Sorry, Mike
George.
Carey, just missed it, my friend.
Yeah, I just missed that, Mike.
So what was
Don't
the
worry,
price
there's
on
lots of other stuff to come up.
that was 25.
24 from Wasaga George.
Wasaga George, awesome. Thank you, sir. I'm
I
assuming.
need to send a link to Scott.
Next up, I I don't know if this is an original pressing or not, so I'm not going to make that claim. But it's not new. But I can't believe how good I didn't realize how good a condition this is. This is an orange RCA label, which tells me that it's first or original or early Lou Reed Transformer.
Oh, nice.
Plastic. If you don't have this record, anyways, if you look like most of my stuff, it's just no ring wear on this one. The vinyl is excellent. If anyone wants to see,
It looks new.
Very nice.
So it's
and it is a classic record.
I mean, Transformer. If you're going, well, I mean, it's debatable. If you're going to have one Lou Reed album, of course, it's the best of. No, I'm kidding. There's Transformer.
Yeah.
This one, I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna park what I said. This is a 2012 pressing. I didn't realize that. I thought I pulled my original. This is 2012, which is why it's so nice. But I'm still gonna put this one up for $15.
There you go, $15 Canadian, my friends.
Yeah, $15 Canadian starting bid for Lou Reed's Transformer.
Very nice.
Sorry, I apologize. I thought I grabbed my original one, but this
Are you
is
selling your AG as well?
Scott, if you're here, Scott, if you're here, type something in the chat. I don't know if you got the link or not.
So I'm not sure if anyone's in for 15. If not, I'll start looking for other stuff.
Okay, well, give it a second.
It's Transformer. It's got Walking the Wild Side. What more do you need? Anyway, it's got Satellite of Love, Walking the Wild Side, Perfect Day. There's
those are all.
three classic songs there.
New York Conversation. That's my favorite.
Sorry, Eddie. Perry Como's not in the house. I don't think.
I have lots of Herb Alpert though, if you want, and Harry Belafonte.
All right, I think nobody's bidding on this, so you might move on now.
So, wow. Okay. Let me see, everyone. We got Black Sabbath's Live at Last.
Oh, this is good.
That's a great album. That's a killer album.
Yeah, I'm going to show everyone what this is and what this isn't.
Is it a German or a UK or what is it?
What is this one?
Because those are done mainly in Europe. Those ones.
Yeah, this is the UK 1980 NEMS pressing.
Oh, very nice.
Yes. So,
does it have Porky and the Dead Wax? If that is, then it's a really, really good one.
Scott, type it in the chat if you want that Lou Reed. Scott, type it in the chat. Don't text message me because I can't reply to you.
You got a bid already. You already got 15.
1980 NEMS pressing.
Mm-hmm.
Black Sabbath Live at Last. This originally came out, I believe, as unofficial. Then they made it official, I believe.
Okay, like hang on, Naz. Hang on 1 second for 1 second.
Yeah.
So, Doc K, you just put 15 up. What is that 15 for? Because we were long past that Lou Reed already. If that's the Lou Reed, then you're gonna have to like put something down that's what it's for, because we're already long past that here.
I think he's pre-bidding. I think he wants this for 15.
Well, he didn't even give a price yet to this.
Yeah, he didn't. So that's why I'm on it. He didn't give a price yet.
So
tell me when it's okay to go.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So anyways, Lou Reed's pulled for now, by the way. If you want it, I can show it later. Anyways, let's get on to Sabbath. Okay, this is the original lineup, by the way. This is for anyone who wants to look it up. It's BS001, which tells me that's the original one. So anyways, this is one of the harder ones to find in the Sabbath catalog in nice condition. So if you want to know the track list, then I can let you know that too. But I will not let this go for less than $20.
$20 Canadian, folks. $20.
And if you know, I showed you the vinyl. It's in great condition. The cover's in great condition. It's Tomorrow's Dream, Sweet Leaf, Killing Yourself to Live, Cornucopia, Snowblind, Children of the Grave, War Pigs, Wicked World, and Paranoid. So that's
I have that one
for Live at Last.
Yeah, I have this one. It's an excellent record.
It is.
Oh, here we go. We got 20 in from Sam Squanch. Then we got 21 from Vinyl Buzz. We've got 25 from Will's Rush Page. You're going to have to go higher than 25, Sam. Trey is in at 30. You have to go higher than that, Doc. Trey got in first. Doc got in with 35.
if anyone doesn't know, obviously this is Ozzy and Tony Iommi, Geezer Butland, and Bill Ward. It is
Bill
that
Ward.
lineup, the classic lineup of Black Sabbath.
All right, so let's do the timer and see who wins. Five, four,
Come on,
3,
get it in.
2, 1. Scott Higginson, $45.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. So that was Sabbath. All right. I'm going to go quickly to, by the way, if anyone wants to see some CDs later, I think last auction we talked about that. Some people are asking for CDs. I do have a very special one here I'll show later, and I'm going to put up for sale. But if anyone's ready right now, I really hesitate putting this up for sale. But like Anthony, I need some money. Tom Waits original small change. So
Ooh, nice.
Everyone knows how hard it is to find original Tom Waits vinyl. His catalog comes in and out of print, and even those ones are crazy high priced. So this is going to go minimum starting bid at 25. And if you want to see what it's worth, we can look on Discogs. This is an original Canadian pressing on the Asylum record label. And if you don't know what this album is, you need to go investigate it because it's classic. So
25 Canadian.
Yep. And there's a naked girl on the cover. Which should I cover? No. There we go.
Don't matter.
I know. Okay. Anyways, $25. That's the minimum I'll let it go for. So $25. Original pressing, Tom Waits, small change. And I can't remember if that was his first album or not, 1976. Might be. I might be wrong, but I might be his first record. So
what's the most well-known song on that one?
I don't know. Does the guy even have any hits? I don't know.
Hey, he has the odd thing that he's well-known for, sure.
Yeah.
The Underground or something? Or
yeah.
Frank's Wild Years? No, that's an album.
Tasting and G-Strings. But, well, Tom Traubert's Blues is pretty well known. I wish I was in New Orleans.
What year is that one? 78?
76.
Woo, yeah.
So if no one's going to bid, I'd rather just pull it right now.
It doesn't look like it's. I'm fine. Oh, hang on. 25 Scott Higginson.
Higginson.
Okay. So,
Scott's in.
See, it's one of those things you have to wait a little bit. Sometimes people lag a little on these things. So
yeah, the lag is when I have 3 screens here, and the lag between my actual cam and my iPad and the one on my PlayStation 4 is considerable. It's almost 20 seconds between the 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
But like I said,
laptop here, and it's just,
my word is final though.
That's right. Mark is God. He is God
right.
of hellfire.
So I'm gonna just do a countdown quickly because it doesn't look like anybody else is in here. So give me 1 second. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $30.
All right. Thank you, Scott.
You just missed it, Doc.
Yeah, gotta get your time. You gotta adjust your timing a little bit there, Doc. A couple times you just missed it.
Or just bid high to start with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just throw a ridiculous number out to start.
Yeah, just throw it out there. So, anyways, I pulled a lot of records, and I'm taking 5 seconds to debate whether I want to sell it or not. You know what? Let's go for this one. Rolling Stone, Sticky Finger with the zipper.
Ooh, I need that.
Ooh.
But I can't spend money.
Some people might know the problem with this record was the zipper made dents into the vinyl. If it was compressed, if you kept it in the cover, You can read about that online, but the zipper
Yeah.
made a lot of dents into people's records. So
Mhm.
finding one that does not have the dent, I won't say it's rare, but you're pretty lucky to have one without the dent. This one is no dent caused by the zipper.
Yeah, I agree
So-
with that because I have a zipper one and I keep it separate from my other records.
Yeah, you can't slide that in with other
Or
records. Like,
keep it in a row that's very loosely packed. But like I said, if you don't know if there's the zipper there, if anyone wants
And
to see the zipper,
And that's a great album. So many classics on that album.
oh my
that's
god,
one of the few Rolling Stones albums I'm missing that I need to put. Like, there's not many Stones albums I don't have, but that unfortunately is one I still don't have in my collection.
And
But-
side two is just as classic as side one. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So that is with the zipper, and the vinyl is in VG plus. I'm being conservative there. I don't see any real marks on it, but I'm just
Canadian
gonna be
press,
conservative.
Canadian press, right?
Oh, that is a good question. It says Rolling Stones Records, Broadway, New York City.
That's a
But let me see
US
the-
pressing.
That's a U.S. pressing.
Yeah.
What if
Okay,
it's
no.
a Monarch or what it is? Or
No,
what?
what it is, it's a U.S. cover with. This is what happened a lot of times. They brought in the cover from the U.S., but it's a Canadian vinyl.
Okay.
Oh,
Canadian
okay.
press.
So the
Yeah, they
pressing
did that a
plant.
lot. They did that a lot.
Yeah, they imported the zippers cover. I did look that up once, actually. That's true. So oh my God, I don't know. I will not let this go for once again less than $25, and that's a friggin' steal for the zipper one with no dents, no anything in it. So $25. Rolling Stones.
Nobody takes it. You can all send it to me.
I'll send it to you, Anthony. I'll send it to you.
Oh, well,
We'll do it
no, it's
for
gone. There it goes. It's gone.
We'll do a trade.
Oh, here we go. 25 Mike Carey.
And you know what?
$30 Trey Winborn.
Finding one coming up with all people buying these up, finding one in the future without a dent and the zipper intact, the zipper isn't falling off, cover's intact. It's coming. This is like, I'm being honest, I'm not hyping it. You guys all know that I see thousands of records a month, probably. It seems that way, but it's getting harder and harder to find this one with the zipper and the vinyl in nice condition. So I ain't hyping. That's just the truth. If anyone wants to prove me wrong, prove me wrong.
Go higher than that, Doc. Okay,
So-
so timer's coming up.
Guys, big.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trey Winborn, $50.
All right, Trey. So, is it? I can't see on my screen here. Is it Windborn?
Winborn, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
thank you.
Wolfie, baby, you're a little late.
Okay. So I'm gonna do one
So
more.
one more for you, Naz, and
Yeah.
then it's time to go over to Anthony.
I'm gonna pass this off to Anthony. And in the meantime, while Anthony's up, I'll look for my metal records. But don't ask me for Maiden, please. I don't want to sell any more Maiden. So let's do this. People have been asking me for Maiden twice. I'm gonna go to something just a great album, but I don't call this really a common record because, anyways, it's from 1970. What is this? 1973, 74. It's Nazareth Rampant. But let me show you why this is so special.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's Nazareth. First of all, has the
Yeah,
original
you know they're
A&M
in my
record
top 10
label,
bands.
1974. Okay, so the original A&M. But here's the kicker. You ready for this? How many times have you seen an unpeeled sticker that came with it?
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, the sticker. Yeah, the sticker.
Yeah. There's
I
the
got
sticker.
the Nazareth box set and they recreated that with the sticker.
And this is the OG. And by the way, this is produced by Roger Glover from Deep Purple, but an unused sticker. I have personally, I personally have never seen it. So maybe I'm wrong, but I've never seen it. Here's the original inner.
Very nice.
Perfect condition. And let me show everyone the vinyl real quick, and then we'll get to this. I want Anthony to get up right away. The vinyl is, look at that.
That's like perfect.
from 1974, and it's still perfect. So honestly, with the original uncut or unused sticker, it's Nazareth, 1974, one of the greatest rock bands in my opinion, and I want to start it at $20.
There you go, $20
with the original inserts. That is rare. To use an overused term, it's rare.
Yeah, well, especially from that year. Never mind. Like, come on.
24, and also, just so you know, John Lord from Deep Purple plays on this album. Who else plays on this record? There's some other guests on here, but just a fantastic album from 1974. So I'm hoping someone might want this record. The cover is in excellent condition. Excellent. So has all the shining gleam on it. I'm not
25.
sure if Nazareth did
20. Was it 25 or 20 you said? 20, right? 20. There you go. Scott
20.
Higginson.
20. And honestly,
Scott Higginson. There's a good point. The sticker is worth more than the album.
It is. It is. And
21,
honestly,
Mike Carey?
original Nazareth records in my city, I think, are probably one of the most rising costs of bands going up in price is Nazareth. They're huge in Canada and especially in my city, from Scotland.
Oh yeah, they're in my top bands of all time.
Yeah, I mean, there's who said that?
Me, Anthony.
No, I'm looking at reading the comments. 9496 Tull said there isn't a bad Nazareth record, and you're right.
Yeah,
there's not a bad one.
Well, there are in the 90s.
Well, yes, that's true. Let's not talk about that.
Yeah,
But
we
no
don't talk
time.
about the 90s. That was a bad decade for Nazareth.
all right. So let's do our countdown here. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $28.
Scott, you got an insanely great copy coming to your way. Honestly, it's the best one I've ever seen. So thank you, Scott.
All right, Naz, thank you very much for that first round. We'll be back to you very soon. Let's go on over to Anthony.
All right. Good luck, Anthony.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm going to start. I'm going to do one kind of heavy hitter metal one first. A couple of jazz things. Maybe some cheapies.
Anthony, hang on
round.
1 second. 1 second, just let me remind people. Down at the bottom here, Anthony's email is scrolling here. Don't forget to write down the emails. If you won something from Naz, his email was scrolling at the bottom, which was Nazz_nomad@outlook.com. Make sure you contact him and tell him what you won, and then he'll get back to you with the shipping. Okay, back to Anthony.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to do something metal, something jazz, maybe one of a MoFi.
Ooh.
We'll get one of my MoFis out. We're going to start off heavy. We're going to start off with some heavy hitters. And I think I'm going to start off with this one right here. This is, and I hate getting rid of this. I really do. But you got to do what you got to do. This is Dio. This is Finding the Sacred Heart live in Philly, 1986. This is a killer concert.
Oh,
this is,
I just watched that on TV. Wow, it's good.
This is live in Philly. This is a ear music pressing on Optimal Media. So it's a beautiful pressing. It's on white vinyl and it's hand numbered out of 2,500. This is number 2290 something. I can't read the 2290 something.
Yeah.
Dio 2LP live. So he's doing all his great stuff on here. Plus, of course, a lot of Sabbath stuff. These go for a pretty good price now. These go for anywhere up to like $112 currently on Discogs. And I'm going to start the bidding off. And the last one that sold on Discogs sold pretty high. I'm going to start the bidding off on this one at $35. And that is a freaking steal to start.
35 Canadian.
I should be starting higher. Double white vinyl, hand numbered. I can show you that. Let me just.
We have Nazz Nomad in at 35.
Let me show you the inside. Here's the gatefold. Here's the gatefold. This is basically near mint. I think I played it twice. It's got inners.
Very nice.
And it's on white vinyl. Double LP, hand numbered, ear music, and Nazz knows what ear music's like.
Oh,
Ear
yes.
music.
Excellent.
Excellent pressings.
Some of the best people doing reissues right now is ear music.
Absolutely. And people say that this particular performance is one of Dio's best.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty familiar with it.
So you've got on here, besides like great Dio things on here, like Long Live Rock and Roll Children, Holy Diver. You've also got Sabbath things like Children of the Sea and Heaven and Hell. So,
all right, so let's do the timer and see who wins it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $65.
oh, it just came in. Yeah. Way to go,
All
Scott.
right.
I thought Doc, you were going to have it. I really thought you had that.
Way to go, Scott.
Well
Nice
done.
one.
Scott's
Well
got the
done.
timer down, man. He's got the timer down. You guys need to take lessons from Scott. He's got the timer down. Scott, what was the final on that? 65? Because I haven't got my chat up right now.
65.
65.
Yeah, 65 is Scott Hagen.
65 to Scotty. All right, we're going to switch it up now. I'm going to try a couple of jazz things. The only jazz things I have. I was going to do another Miles Davis tonight, but I didn't pull it, and I didn't check what it was worth, so I can't do it. I'm going to do a couple of odd jazz things here. Record Store Day Jazz. This is Hugh Montenegro. People know who Hugh Montenegro is. This is a Record Store Day pressing from, just let me get my date here. I do lots of notes, guys. Hugh Montenegro, Record Store Day pressing from 2020. It's Hugh Montenegro interprets the music of Stevie Wonder. So it's Hugo in Wonderland. It's a really good jazzy Stevie Wonder thing. I can't remember if this is on a colored vinyl or not. I don't think it was. I think it's just a black wax. It features Tom Scott, Larry Carlton, Carol Kay, Wilton Felder, Hal Blaine as well on it. It's a really good record, but I don't know how many times I'll ever listen to it in my life. But we're going to start this one off really easy going. Hugh Montenegro, RSD. We'll start this off at $20. $20.
There you go.
Hugo in Wonderland. $20. I haven't got the chat up, so I can't see anything that's going on.
So far, we're waiting here.
We'll just wait a few seconds. I don't want to waste a lot of time on things, so because we can always come back. Hugo in Wonderland. Hugh Montenegro interprets the genius of Stevie Wonder. Harp synthesizers, moose synthesizers.
We do have a suggestion that we start with the prices and then talk about the record.
Yeah. I'm going to do that on the next one. I'll do that next one. I keep forgetting. So $20. 1, 2, 3. We'll just say go. We'll go. Keep going. We'll keep going.
Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anybody
right.
on it. Next.
No worries. The next one, these ones actually go for a pretty penny now. These were issued a couple of years ago. A few years ago, I guess. When did this come out? This is a 2016 pressing. These things actually go anywhere from, looks like $85 to $130 now on Discogs. This is Billie Holiday, Strange Fruit. This is and it's got a die cut sleeve, as you can see. Die cut sleeve on a purple wax.
The price is
nice
going to be.
I'm going to start the bidding off on this Billie Holiday at $30. These go for $90 to $130 now on Discogs. I'm starting it off at $30.
All right.
Billie Holiday. This is basically like a great Billie Holiday.
$30, people.
On a kind of a. This was a part of a series. There was a whole bunch of musicians in this series, and they all have these die-cut sleeve things. Came out in 2016. Very, very nice recording. And this is the only two jazz things I'm putting up tonight.
I'm getting the feeling that we don't
Strange
have much of a
Fruit.
jazz crowd here today.
No, you never know. That's why I only bring a couple jazz things every time. Sometimes you have a jazz. If you like, I only bring 3 or 4 jazz things out. So do you know what the price is? $30 starting price on this. $20 on the Hugo Montenegro. We can keep moving.
Yeah, I think it's time to move on.
Keep moving. That's why I don't bring a lot of jazz to these things.
I have a feeling the hard rock and metal will be the more moving stuff.
Do the first of a couple MoFis I have. I don't know if I'll sell both of them tonight or not, but we're gonna bring out a heavy hitter. This is, and I hate to get rid of this, but it is what it is, guys. I need money. How many times will I play this? Who knows? I'll probably be sorry when I sell this, but that's life. Let me just check what they're currently going for. Okay. These are currently going for anywhere from $90 to $290 on Discogs. This ain't going to go cheap, folks. This is a true analog. This is no DSD on this one. I checked the MoFi site, and this is true analog to Vanilla Fudge. MoFi, this was released in 2020. Vanilla Fudge 2020. This is number 998 out of 3,000. Number 998 out of 3,000.
How much are you going for this?
And I'm going to start the bidding at, seeing how these go for a shitload of money. Honestly, I can't let this go for any less than the starting bid of $100.
$100.
This is a true analog MoFi. Literally played twice. They are out of print. They go for anywhere from 98 to 280 now on Discogs. So I'm not going to let MoFis go for any less than. This is a 2 LP. Oh, got dry throat.
Colored vinyl? MoFi didn't do colored vinyl, huh?
No, MoFi didn't. I think MoFi do have some color. Don't they? Don't have some of the one steps or something were colored, or is that UHQR? I can't remember.
No takers for vanilla.
No takers for this.
No take. Why it is pricey, buddy. I know I'm not going to let it go for.
Hey,
you know, if
it is what it is.
It's your thing to decide, right?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. There's no way I'm going to let something else. This is a true analog MoFi, so no way I'm going to let it go for less.
What do you got next?
Let's keep moving. Tough
Keep
crowd.
moving.
Keep moving. Yeah, I can't see the chat right now because I need to see my notes here. So.
No worries. Nothing here.
Let's go into this stack here. Here's a couple old faithfuls. Let's do a couple old faithfuls. How much time do I got?
You got about another 5 minutes or so.
Okay, another 5 minutes or so.
2 more quickies. Then I got to run soon. So do a couple quickies.
And some quickies. I got one that Jason might like. Jason, you like house and all that stuff, don't you? Jason?
Yeah.
I'll be able to throw this towards you then, because I think you would be the one that would bid on these. 4 house DJ discs.
Oh yeah.
By various artists. $5 for the lot.
Yeah, I don't know what are the artists though. You have to.
Yeah,
see
I know.
what the
That's
artists are.
we got Crispin Barrels. This is an EP, this is actually a comp EP with a bunch of different artists on it. Black Cat on this one, and I can't remember who this one was. Justin Scott Dixon Pure.
I'll pass.
Decent house and this.
Pass for now. See, my issue is I got too many records.
Yeah, like all of us.
I don't have the money problem. I got the record problem.
Those are good for somebody that wants some DJ.
But those are probably good. Yeah. I just don't know those ones.
Anyhow, that was just, I was going to mention those to you. Okay, so let's just go with this one here. This is a Rhino reissue.
Okay.
From 2013. We'll start the bidding off on this at a lowly $20. Chicago's Greatest Hits. Still in the shrink. 2013 Rhino reissue. Basically in mint condition. Chicago's Greatest Hits.
Good band.
$20
Nice.
Canadian. And of course, this has got, all the best stuff on it. 25 or 64. Does anybody really know what time it is? Color My World, Just You and Me, Saturday in the Park, Feeling Stronger, Make Me Smile, Wishing You Were Here, Call on Me, I've Been Searching So Long, Beginnings. It's a 180 gram. It feels like 180 gram. Might be 150 or 160. $20. And that's a flat price. No bidding. Just $20. It's yours.
Oh, Scott Higginson, $20 is in.
$20. That's yours. $20 flat price.
Nice
There you
looking
go.
record. Nice record.
Scott, 20.
All right. So we have time for one more, and then we'll get Jason in.
All right. One more, and then we'll get Jason in. Okay, I had 2 pulled, but we'll do one more.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have much time, so this.
Yeah, for sure. Next up, my favorite band, Golden Earring. Moontan. This is a music on vinyl 2012 pressing of Moontan. Super clean, gorgeous sound. And this is, of course, based on the original UK version of Moontan, not the crappy version that Canada got with the black cover and the ear on the cover with the golden earring in it. And
What are you going to price
different
this
track
at?
listing. And I'm going to start the bidding off on this one. Just let me look at my notes. Golden Earring. Where am I? Where the hell did I put it? Did I not write that? Oh, there it is. Last sold. Okay. I'm going to start the bidding off at $30 on this Music on Vinyl 2012 reissue with Barry Hayes bum on the inside. This is based on the original UK version with the Vanilla Queen on the cover. And it's a gorgeous pressing. Has a nice inner in it. Music on vinyl pressing. Beautiful sounding.
Vinyl Buzz is in at 30.
Gorgeous copy of this album. I have a few copies. I have the brand new remaster, so that's why I'm getting rid of this one. But this one sounds amazing. And I think, Nazz, you probably have one of these MOBs from back in the day too.
I love it.
This is like beautiful sounding record. This has got the original UK track listing. So Big Tree Blue Sea, which was on the Canadian version, is not on here. It's got Just Like Vince Taylor, which ended up being a B-side over here in Canada, and Susie Lunacy. So a different track listing. This is the original version that Moontan came out in.
All right.
And
let's do
Music
the
on
timer.
Vinyl do a fantastic job on their pressings.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Wolfie Boy, baby, got in just at the very end. 43.
43. And Eddie, that's not Bush, it's sequins. It's sequins.
Wolfie Baby
43 for
sniped
what's his
Scott
name?
right at
Wolfie
the end.
Baby. So
Wow.
Wolfie Baby, I don't recognize Wolfie Baby. But Wolfie Baby, as you know, you have to email me at the email below. I will then give you the price with shipping and my PayPal email. That is not my PayPal email. That is strictly to email me to work out shipping and so on. So Wolfie Baby at, what was it?
$43.
Wolfie Baby.
Well done.
So don't forget to email him, agkproductions@rogers.com, so he knows that you're a real person since he hasn't dealt with you before.
Yeah.
All right. And we're over to Jason to let him do his last run, I believe it is.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have to pop off, but maybe I'll come back and you guys will still be going.
Most
It's
likely.
possible. We normally go pretty late.
I know it goes late in here. All right, I'll start off with some cheapies here. All these starting off at $10. I'll start off with some alt punk stuff here. How about some Mudhoney? Anybody into some Seattle grunge? I got a Mudhoney single. So the deal with this is originally this came out on 7-inch on Sub Pop, and this is the big 12-inch version of Mudhoney. This is $10. Anybody want some Mudhoney? $10. Burn it clean.
Nice.
It's VG++ here. Copy of this thing. I think what it is this is like a UK press, because in Europe, or sorry, this is West Germany. Okay, I stand corrected.
Gotta go higher than that, Eddie.
In Europe, they put these out on 12-inch, but in stateside, you can get the 7-inch of this same cover art.
15 from Eddie.
15. It's pretty sweet, man. Mudhoney. You don't see this every day.
No, you don't.
Single. And I just said it's from West Germany, so remember that. Man, that's before the wall came down. On Glitterhouse Records, and you still got the Sub Pop logo as well.
All right.
Anybody
do
else?
The timer.
Timer.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh,
right.
Scott Higginson snipes him right at the very end.
Scott? Okay.
Yep.
All right, Scott. Well, we know where Scott is. He's close to Anthony, I think, right? So you can always do the drop off again with Anthony.
You're very close there, Eddie.
Eddie, you were close, man. You were close. I got some more good shit coming up though. So here we go. Anybody know a band called Big Black? Big Black, Steve Albini's band from Chicago. Really good punk alt stuff. Now, Steve Albini, of course, everybody knows him. He's a cranky but good producer, right? He produced a Nirvana album in Utero. I'm going to start this off at $25. It's sealed. It's brand new. It's the Racer X EP, reissued by Big Black. And it's got 6 tracks on here, including Big Black's version of Big Payback, which is a James Brown track. Racer X, of course, the title track is just absolutely sick. He did basically Big Black was Steve Albini and 2 other guys, the drum and a drum machine. They didn't have an actual live drummer, so it's got a bit of an industrial feel to it. So Big Black for $25. If anybody wants that, it's sealed and it is a solid record. No, if not, I'll keep going. I've got stuff that's even more obscure. This says 30, but I'll go for $25 for this one. Pure Hell. Now, this was big on the VC for a little bit. This is an all-black punk band from the late 70s. Bit glammy, too. Got reissued. It's been reissued a couple times, but it recently got reissued. This one on Puke and Vomit Records. Great label.
Oh, hang on a second. Scott Higginson, you said 25. Is that for the one before?
Big Black or Pure Hell? Doesn't matter, but 25 is the starting opening for this Pure Hell. It's sealed. Still sealed. Really good punk, man. It sounds a little glammy, too. Like if you like New York Dolls, that kind of thing. These guys came out of Detroit.
Okay,
Totally
so yeah, Scott Higginson
anybody.
wanted the Racer X.
He wants the Racer X for 25?
Yeah.
Okay. I see Nazz's problem now. It's hard to keep track of this.
See?
The old one. Yeah, the old one, the new one. Okay, Scott, I got you down for 25 for Racer X.
Okay.
But does anyone want this for 25? Pure Hell.
We're on Pure Hell. To make this easier, people, put down at least like, if it's Pure Hell, just put like PH 25 so I know what the hell you're bidding on here.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta think of Anthony and the leg. Okay, so I'll give you 5 seconds here. $25 for Pure Hell. It's reissue, rare punk.
There
from
we
the
go.
70s.
Scott Higginson, 25 PH.
All right, Scott, you got that one. You got some really cool shit here, man. Okay. I got some cheaper stuff now. I got cheaper stuff. I think Anthony will recognize this bad boy. moving on from this one, Solo and Soho.
Feeling it.
Phil,
Great album.
no, why not? Yeah, man. The voice of Thin Lizzy right here, the OG.
That's a great album. I actually sold one at an auction. Who did I sell it to? Did I sell it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is the one. It's back.
It's back.
Back, man. I had it in my care. I'm moving it back out there for $10.
Yeah, because I have a really nice Japanese pressing of that. So
This is a really minty condition, Anthony. I gotta say, man, this is like
it's in beautiful shape.
Mercury label.
First solo album with Parisian Walkaway on it.
Yeah, man. Canadian press, Polygram, 1980.
Parisian Walkaway, which of course had
There you go,
Gary
$10.
Moore. Parisian
Nazz
Walkaway, which
Nomad.
had Gary Moore. Parisian Walkaway had Gary Moore on it.
Gary Moore's on this album. Come on, man.
And most of
So-
Thin Lizzy plays on that album too.
Nazz
Do they?
Nomad's in at 10.
Sorry, my
Nazz.
computer's wrapping up here.
Scott, you're gonna have to go higher than that to beat out Nazz. Starts at 10. You want to do a timer
I'll
for
do the
this?
timer.
Is
Yeah,
it like
let's get this.
regifting?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, 15.
But Bandy, Thin Lizzy does play on a couple of tracks. Dear Miss Lonely Hearts is basically Thin Lizzy. The lineup on Dear Miss Lonely Hearts on that is Thin Lizzy. Brian
Who got
Roberts.
it?
Scott
got it.
Higginson got it.
Damn you, Scott.
Scott, I'm just going to email you a list later and just no. Okay, up next, another one we'll recognize. I think also from Anthony regift.
Yeah, I think
Tool.
it's a regift. The Tool.
Holy
shit.
Yeah, the Tool EP. The Tool
This
EP.
is the Tool EP, man. It's like 6 tracks on here. Fucking lots of cool shit. I'm gonna start this off at $10, guys.
That's the Tool EP.
I tried it, but you know what? I'm just not a Tool guy. I guess all these years.
Yeah, Tool's an acquired taste. Yeah, I mean, I love Tool, but there's some Tool albums I absolutely hate, and some I
Yeah.
love. There's none that, and that one it just didn't resonate with me. But
Didn't connect with
Tool
me.
fans will like it.
1992, $10
Mike
for
Fury
Tool.
in
Yeah,
for
it was
10.
their debut. It was their debut EP.
It was their debut. Okay, I didn't know
Yes,
that.
their debut EP.
Reissue. You got a little parental advisory even. Do they swear on this? It does have a song called Jerk Off and Hush, Sweat, Pardon Me, Cold and Ugly. Anybody above
that
$10?
was their debut. That was their debut. So it's much
Tool.
more metally than their.
All right, I'll do the
Okay.
timer.
It's much more raw, hardcore metally than.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, 20.
20 for Scott. Thanks, man. Right on. Keep it moving. Okay, a couple more. This is something that was not shown before. I just picked it up not long ago. I got an OG here for the Cynics. Anybody know this garage rock band? So this
No.
is some garage rock from the 90s. 1993 pressing. Get Hip Records. Pretty rare stuff. I'm gonna start this off at $12. $12 for
cover?
the Cynics.
See the cover
Learn to
again?
lose. Learn to lose. Great garage rock.
$12 for the Cynics.
A little bit psychedelic too. Tracks on here: Haunted, Learn to Lose. They're US, I guess. Look at the, and that's even got a 60s kind of feel to it, right? Get Hip Records. Oh, it's also purple vinyl too. In the
Look at
90s,
that.
which is kind of a rare thing, right? to get colored.
That's a
vinyl
90s
back
pressing. That's a 90s pressing.
This
Yeah.
is a 90s pressing.
Wow.
VG++, I would say, maybe near mint. So yeah, Cynics, Learn to Lose, $12. If anybody feels like trying some garage rock. Nope. Not
Doesn't
really.
seem like it.
Okay, no garage rock people today. We got this one coming back. You too.
I swear, Jason buys all this stuff from us.
I'm like resell that shit. I'm like the upseller, but actually I don't upsell. I low sell.
That's true.
Yeah, it don't make no sense to me, but it's your deal.
It doesn't make any sense at all whatsoever. Okay, $10. U2 Gloria. Sealed. This was a record store day. Shipping from Canada, Prague Hat, Edward, my friend. Maybe probably be like about $15 Canadian for one record to the States, and then maybe like $7 more a record that you add on. So 15 Canadian to the States is dirt ass cheap.
Yeah, you got to remember, Prague Hat, everything we're selling tonight is in Canadian dollars, Canadian shipping prices. You guys do amazing. Basically, when I looked it up today, $10, $16 Canadian was $10 US. $42 Canadian was $30 US. So you guys get an amazing deal. And that same works, of course, with shipping.
I'm starting this off at $10. So American, that's $7 or something. I just noticed this is the original studio version plus 3 live versions from 3 different decades, plus 2 previously unreleased, plus a large poster, Record Store Day Friday.
Yeah, so $10 Canadian, that's like $6.50. $6.50
I mean,
US.
you're getting a poster, you're getting the whole thing here. U2 for $10. Anybody? No.
They're pretty
Okay.
cold on YouTube.
Okay, they're cold on YouTube. All right, last ones I got some country and western. So not
Scott's
class-
Scott's in. We got a couple of people in.
okay. You got that leg thing again, eh?
Yeah, you just got to hang on for a sec for the leg.
Okay, but then we got somebody for
There's
10.
2 people who were bid on it. So Will's rush page, if you want to up them, you have a chance still.
10, going for 10. Otherwise, Scott's got it for 10. He was the first in for 10. Will, you gotta beat the 10. Okay, we got it for Scott.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Right.
Done and done. All right, last but not least, before I leave you gents, and I do wish you a good night.
You're
we
always
got
welcome
some-
back. Like I said, you get back, you know where we are.
Yes. I'll be heading out to a grindcore death metal show soon. So before that, we'll look at some country and western. I got some 80s country here. I got the whole batch. I'll do a whole batch here. Anybody wants all 3 of these for $15? What do we got here? We got Randy Travis, Always and Forever. This shit's like minty condition here. We got Willie.
Stuff you picked up that you've been doing tonight from our meetup at Archtop.
No, I found a lot of the Archtop stuff was in really bad shape, eh? Like some of it was really
well.
bad.
You were digging through the crap bins.
The dollar bin, yeah. And once in a
what it
while,
is
It was dollar bin for a reason.
Willie Nelson and Ray Price. I don't even know who Ray Price is. But
Okay. And what's the third one?
and the third one, oh dude, this is some Merle Haggard, a friend in California. I mean, this is a trifecta here of
Where's Kelvin? What's his name?
80s country. God damn.
Where's Kelvin when you need him?
Holy shit. I think this Merle Haggard's probably the best of the bunch. I wouldn't fuck with him, man. He's a good shit right there. Okay, so 3
Willie's
records.
Popular though. Willie's popular.
Willie is
$3
always
of them
popular.
for 15. Anybody? Any takers?
3 for 15, y'all.
God,
Country. No, not a country
Yeah,
crowd.
Scott Higginson will take it. 15.
Nice. Well done, Scott. Good records, man. Okay, thanks, guys. Enjoy tonight. Sell lots of records. I'll see you guys in the
So
next
we're
one.
over to Nazz Nomad.
Peace out.
Oh, it's my turn. All right.
You're up, man. You're up.
All right. I don't know what I'm gonna start grabbing here, but I'm just gonna start this one off right now because it's the one that's right here, and then I can look at some other stuff while we're on the countdown. This is a nice minty condition copy of the Black Keys Attack and Release. I have, I don't know why I ended up with two versions of this, but I have one for sale now, and $15. It's a double vinyl. It's double, I'm not sure if I think it's single vinyl actually. Let's see here.
$15, you said?
Yeah, starting bid $15. Comes with a sealed CD inside too, and it's just as new. And there's all the inserts are still in here, and it's 180 gram pressing on non-such records.
Doc's in at 15. Mike Carey had to go up a bit.
So there you go, perfect, nice condition. Like I said, it's almost like you just opened it up yourself, and maybe a couple of small little spider webs, but who knows? I don't think so.
Spider-Man. Okay, Mike Carey's at 16. Wasaga George, 17.
Attack and Release. I think this might, I haven't looked, but I'm not sure this is out of print. You know? Might be.
I'm not too familiar with them, so I can't help you out, buddy.
I don't know. I can't remember if it's out of print, and I can't look on my computer at the moment. But anyways.
All right, just do the counter. See how it goes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K, $20.
Wow, your count that time was right on with my TV.
That's Doc K. Okay, so
Doc K, $20.
Doc K, a long-time buyer here on the auctions.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Doc
Mike Carey, you're just late.
All right.
Don't worry, buddy. You'll get some.
The sold file.
Adjust your bidding timing a little bit more.
And if you find you're lagging a little too much, then just refresh your browser. It sometimes helps a lot.
Yeah, guys. Refresh your browsers if you find the lags too much, because that'll clear the buffering.
All right.
The longer you watch a YouTube stream, they tend to start to buffer.
All right,
because
Nazz,
of internet
we're ready to go.
All right. Rainbow on Stage.
Ooh,
Original 1977. I can tell it is because it has it came out on Polydor, but it also has the Oyster Records logo. So 1977. This is Ronnie James Dio version of Rainbow. So the OG Rainbow, live on stage. Some people consider this one of the better live albums of all time. So it's everything you'd want to have on it. It has every Dio Rainbow song you would want.
Look at that. And Catch the Rainbow is like one whole side. It's like 20 minutes long. Yeah, perfect.
It's Ricky Blackmore, Jimmy Bain, who passed away a couple years ago, Cozy Powell, who's also passed away. Of course, Richie Blackmore.
Who's on keyboards?
Tony Carey.
All right, Tony Carey.
Tony Carey, as a side note, did one of my favorite albums of all time, Planet P Project, Pink World. That's one of my favorite albums. So Tony Carey's on this, and he's insanely awesome. So
how much are we going?
$15 starting. Double
15,
vinyl.
That's a steal.
Yeah. So $15 for that lineup of Rainbow, probably the most powerful rockin' version of Rainbow.
Is that Canadian, Nazz?
Yeah, that's Canadian on Polydor Records.
Very nice.
Just Oyster Records distributed by Polydor. And
that's a great album.
Oh my God, it's insane.
Okay, we got Mike Carey in at 15. We got Doc in at 22.
So I'll throw the track listing
one more time. Higher. There you go. 25 on Mike Carey.
You guys look at that.
Look at that lineup. That's unbelievable.
It's like every song almost on here is a classic.
And all of them are like extended versions of the original studio.
Catch the Rainbow, 15 minutes and 40 seconds. It's insane.
Yeah, come on.
Blackmore just rips on that. And so does, they're all on fire. Man on the Silver Mountain, Feel the King. What an opener. What an opening song for a concert, Feel the King.
Let's do the
Anyways.
counter. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mike Carey, 25.
Thanks, Mike.
No, AGK didn't sell his Beatles box to you, Rachel.
Okay, I'm going to quickly go to this one. Once again, one that I am hedging on selling, but that's fine. We all can't stay. This is the Amboy Dukes. Ted Nugent was in that band, the Amboy Dukes. This is a double, I believe, best of. It is. And
Look at that.
it's on Main Man Records. I put the records on the outside so you guys can see the label. It's on the original Main Man Records, which all their albums came out on. I don't know if that shows on here. Sorry. There you go. Main Man Records. Double vinyl. It's got Journey to the Center of My Mind. It's got everything on it that from the Amboy Dukes. Amazing. When Ted Nugent learned to, before he learned to run his mouth a lot, he was in an awesome incredible band called the Amboy Dukes. So
which one is that one?
What's that, sorry?
Which one is that? I didn't see the cover.
And what's the price we're going for here? People are usually anxious for that.
I know. Honestly, this is the only time I've ever seen this one. Is the time I bought it, and it's a double vinyl, and I have to start at $20, please.
There you go, $20, people, $20.
That's a steal, actually.
Yeah,
It sure is.
I
always
love
like
Amboy Dukes. They're great.
I like to start low. You guys know that I start low, but sometimes you got to.
That's a 2-record set, people. Come on.
2-record set, Amboy Dukes, best of. And if it doesn't sell, I'm not really that bothered because I'll follow.
You know how this works, though. Give it a minute. There's usually a delay sometimes on these things. There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
3 people in. Mike Carey was in first. If you want to beat him, you have to go higher. 21.
Well,
Oh, you outbeat yourself. Still 20. There we go. 25. John Bandy.
Someone wants to try this? No. Oh, by the way, here's the other kicker thing. By the way, everyone, this is on a label called Audio Fidelity, out of London, England. Audio Fidelity. Guess what that is? It's an early audiophile label.
Yes.
So, it was out of London Records or London, England. So I forgot to mention that's probably one of the most important things. This is an audiophile pressing from Audio Fidelity Records. From and this is not new. This record collection came out in it was, I want to say late 70s, possibly early 80s. But yeah, I should mention that. Audio Fidelity.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trey Winborn, $30.
All right. This one, Trey. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go for a CD just because it's sitting here, and this is legitimately, I ordered 2 of them because this is one of my favorite albums of all time, and this is the incredible Blu-ray audio version of Roger Waters' "I'm Used to Death," sealed.
Cool.
So it's Blu-ray audio. It's the first one is the CD, and then disc 2. So you got the first disc is the CD, the second disc is the Blu-ray audio, and it's also what is it? Yeah, Blu-ray audio. I have 2 of them, and I listen to this at least once a week because it sounds incredible on my stereo through Blu-ray audio. If you do an A/B comparison between the CD and the Blu-ray audio, you'll know why Blu-ray audio is pretty awesome. So it'll play on your Blu-ray player. It'll play on your CD player. There you go.
Mhm.
So Sealed, Roger Waters, and Used to Death, one of my favorite albums of all time. And I'm going to go $15. And
That's a good deal.
Audiophile CDs are not that cheap.
Yeah.
And
That's a good price.
I got quite a few and they sound amazing.
Oh my God, this one is, well, we all know this is one of the best recorded albums of all time. It is Used to Death, regardless of what you might think about them now. Back then,
It's like the Pink Floyd immersion box sets of the Blu-ray audios in them. And honestly, they do blow away any vinyl versions. They really do.
This album, even though I was playing on, I originally played it on a 2-channel, sounded amazing. You put it on a 4-channel or 5.1 or something, whatever you want to do, play it on, then it's even crazier. But even on a 2-channel stereo, it sounds amazing. The imaging coming out of 2 speakers is incredible. I promise you.
Yeah.
Sealed, $15. If no one wants it, I understand. That's up to y'all.
That's a bargain. That's a bargain. You're not
think-
going to find a new sealed copy for that price now.
Hell no. No, you are not. So,
All right. I think there's a pass on it right now.
yeah, I'll move on. If anyone wants that later in life, let me know. I'm going to go with a really nice copy of one of my favorite soundtracks of the 70s is Curtis Mayfield's Superfly. Now, this is the original with the tab over cover.
Hey, Naz, hang on a second. Mike Carey wanted that for 15, the Roger Waters.
Done. Okay, I'll put that aside for you, Mike. So,
Right.
Superfly, one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. Original pressing with the fold-over sleeve. This is on. What is this? Wow. Anyways, original pressing on custom
There you
records, I
go.
believe. Yeah,
How does it sound?
it's amazing. It's like this is, and you guys, I don't. You guys know, unless I say different, the quality is perfect. Well, near perfect. Anyways, I'm gonna start Superfly off because it's an original and one of the greatest albums of all time. Soundtracks. I'm gonna start it off at $20.
Now, if
20
nobody
bucks.
takes it, you can stick it in a pile for me because I'm about to sell one.
Are you really? Oh. Anyways, original pressing on custom records, distributed by Buddha Records, 1972.
Is it
this
a Canadian pressing? They're being
Yeah,
asked.
on Quality Records, who distributed back in '72. Quality Records distributed Buddha Records and Custom Records. So that's an original pressing there. I think Quality also distributed Casablanca too.
Yeah, they did all the Kiss
Yeah.
ones. I'm very familiar with that.
Yes, you and I both know that. So Quality, that doesn't speak to any kind of quality because the Quality one's awesome.
So yes, it is a Canadian pressing vinyl archivist.
In the original fold-over sleeve on the white label custom label. So
And how much you wanted for that?
I'm sorry, but $20 is a steal for this one, guys.
$20.
You guys know I don't overcharge my stuff. So it's
$20, which is about $13 US.
Yeah.
So like I said, I'm just feeling out the room, see what's if anyone's into some funk.
Oh, vinyl archivist is in at 20. You have to higher than that to beat him if you want to win.
I'd bid on it, but you'll see why.
I think I know why. Anyways, guys, don't let this one go away. I mean, you're gonna rig up this one.
Froghat is in at 22. You have to go higher than 22, Mr. Blue Jean Blues.
Anyways, like I said,
All right. I'll do the timer.
OG Presses.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Black Quicksand won it.
Was it Black Quicksand
Yeah.
Music?
Yeah.
Oh, I've dealt with him before. Sorry, Black Quicksand Music. I believe I have.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Yeah. Okay. I think I only have 1 or 2 left. So I'm looking through my pile and I don't know when to unleash some of the really cool stuff here, but I think it's all cool. But you know what? I'm going to offer up a beautiful condition copy of the Freewheelin' Bob Dylan. And this is one of those records or period of Dylan where I have multiples because I'm a bit of a nerd for that, for this era. But this has Blown in the Wind on it.
That's the nails on the blackboard era. But mind you, all this stuff sounds like nails on a blackboard to me.
Oh, you have some stuff. But this is, like I said, this is probably a late 70s pressing. But the kicker is that it's so flawlessly excellent.
Mono or stereo?
Oh, good question. I don't think they did mono late 70s for CBS, but it's stereo. As you see this at the top here. Sorry, if anyone wants to see it. This is the original logo that appeared on the original stereo pressing as well. The 360.
There you go.
The 360 stereo. I do have a mono one, but that's staying in my collection. I didn't say the price. $15.
$15 for Bob Dylan. The freewheeling Bob Dylan.
Classic albums of all time. And the condition is absolutely incredibly great. So if you want a nice copy of Bob Dylan to start, you can't do any worse than this one, or better than this one. The quality is excellent. So I'm gonna put that.
Give it a minute. Proghat, I'm guessing that you would be trying to bid more than $1 there. There we go, 15 from Proghat.
Okay.
All right, I'll do the timer just to make sure. Let's get going here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Scott Higginson, 25.
Yeah, so before I go, I'm going to pass it off to Anthony. I just wanted to say that everyone, please, we have 54 watching now, I believe, and it tends to grow a bit. But I got some Black Sabbath picture discs I might be throwing in later. I got some incredibly good stuff. So just hang tight. If you don't see what you want now, it might come up later. Thank you, everyone.
All right.
All right. Okay. So, well, I guess I'll hold off on showing.
Go it. Go it.
I guess I'll hold off on showing this Superfly MoFi.
Scott, or sorry, Anthony. I'll be throwing my hat in on that one. By the way,
it ain't gonna go cheap. I can guarantee you.
I got money. That's fine. Wait for later.
I'm really having a tough time even wanting to sell it. So.
Well, save that one for later.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for later, but I will do. I'm gonna do a couple picture discs right now. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
I got a whack of picture discs. These are all modern picture discs, and they all sound good. I know a lot of people have their reservations about picture discs, but I've played all these. They sound great, as far as I'm concerned. They sound great. They're all record store day pressings, except one. Sorry, one isn't. I'm gonna just blow these picture discs out real fast, I think, just to get that portion of the show over with. Let me bring up my picture discs here. I have all my prices written down. Here we are. Okay, first up. And I'm going to take the discs out of their sleeves. I keep picture discs.
Don't forget to tell the price, too.
Yeah, I will. This first one is going to go straight up. We'll do the bid. What the hell? But I was going to do it straight up, but we'll do the bid anyhow. These average they average anywhere 35 to 45 on Discogs. I'm going to start the bidding at 20 on this. This is a 2019 Dio. And this is Dio's Rainbow in the Dark live and Killing the Dragon.
Oh, nice.
Killing the Dragon from Record Store 2019. I put them in a vinyl storage solution sleeve. As I've told people before, you want your picture discs to sound good, get them out of these. These PVC sleeves are what ruin picture discs. That's what ruins your picture discs. So I always keep them in a cardboard. I remove them from the sleeve and put them in a proper inner sleeve. This sounds great. $20, Rainbow in the Dark live and Killing the Dragon live. I'll show you the picture.
Mike Carey's in at 20.
There you go, Dio. Nice picture disc. Record Store Day 2019.
Very nice.
Very nice disc.
All right.
And I keep them in a vinyl storage solution sleeve to protect them.
Let's do the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mike Carey.
Mike Carey? I don't think Mike's bought from me before. I know he's bought here before, but I don't think he's bought from me before. Mike Carey. 20?
$20, Mike Carey. Yeah.
All right. Mike Carey's in for 20.
Scott was just a microsecond late. Otherwise, he would have had his 17th.
Yeah, like I said, I'm blowing out a bunch of picture discs here. The next one I'm going to blow out is this is, I can't remember if this was a Record Store Day. I don't think it was. It sounds really good, actually. I'm really surprised how well this one sounds. These average as high as around $60 on Discogs. I'm going to let the bidding go. I'll start the bidding on this on at 20. The last one that sold on Discogs sold for like $40. I'm starting the bidding off at 20. This is Wishbone Ash and Twin Barrels Burning. Let me just pull it out of the thing. Wishbone Ash, Twin Barrels Burning.
Very nice.
LP with Engine Overheat, Can't Fight Love, Genevieve, Me and Mike Guitard, Hold On, Streets of Shame, No More Lonely Nights, Angels of Mercy, Wind Up. And this is from, this is a reissue from 2018. Sounds really good. Sounds
$20,
really good,
people. $20.
$20, Wishbone Ash, Twin Barrels Burning. I can't see the chat, so I don't know if anybody's bidding or not. So.
No, not yet. I'll let you know.
Let me know. I'll just wait a minute or so.
Yeah, you got to give them a minute. You know the lag. And don't forget, people, if you're finding your lag is serious, refresh your browser. It'll help.
I think Wishbone Ash are kind of an acquired taste. I like a lot of Wishbone Ash stuff, but then there's some Wishbone Ash. I don't want to waste too much time.
Okay, I think we can move on.
All right, we're gonna move on. Next one is another Record Store Day one. I know you have this one, Mark, because I think I picked a copy of this up for you at Record Store Day, or you and I were together on Record Store when we bought this.
Okay, which one is this?
From Record Store Day. This is Record Store Day 2018. These go for upwards of close $70, and this is Mothers of Invention. We're only in it for the money.
That's a great record. That's
and
also
this
a mono.
picture disc sounds freaking awesome, and Mark can probably back me up on it.
Yeah, it sounds good. And just to let you guys know too, this is also the rare mono version of the album.
Yeah,
because the record that's out,
it's one of 4 discs. You didn't know which disc you were getting until you bought it. There were 4 different picture discs, but you did not know what disc you were getting till you actually bought it.
And being a big Zappa fan, I can tell you that this mono version was personally done by Zappa. He wanted to do a proper mono of it, and so Dweezil and those guys found it in the vault, and they recut the mono for this picture disc for Record Store Day. So it's a really, really good version of this album.
Yeah, really good version of this album. That's the one. This is one that there were 4 different ones. Came in a poly bag It was really nice. You know, and I love Frank Zappa. I really do.
Yes, it's mono.
This one didn't resonate with me as much as other Zappa works. It comes with the little insert.
Yeah.
The original.
How much did you start
the
for this?
The cutout things that they had.
How much are you asking?
We'll start the bidding off on this. Sorry, guys, I forgot to put the bid in. We'll start the bidding on this at, well, these things go high on Discogs right now. I'm going to start the bidding on this actually at, and this is honestly too cheap, $35. I should be starting it higher. I really should.
$35.
Bidding at $35 on this.
It is a mono record store day pressing of We're Only in It for the Money.
Only in it for the money. And I'm stupid to be selling it for $35. Here's the original sleeve. The sleeve, it's got the hype sticker. There's your hype sticker. There's the Record Store Day logo over here somewhere.
It plays really nice. I've listened to it several times on my system.
Yeah, Mark's got a copy. I know Mark has a copy of this.
Yeah. Doc K's in for 40.
And as you can see, it is mono.
Yeah.
We're only in it for the money.
I wouldn't lie to you people. Come on. Mono, I'm telling you, I'm a big Zappa guy. I got tons of his records. I got like 90 Zappa records here. So I follow the man religiously. Okay. I'll put the timer up and see what happens. Five, four.
And this is mastered
three,
by Bernie Grundman.
2, 1. Doc K. $40.
Yeah, this was a Bernie Grundman mastering too, because it was 50th anniversary pressing.
Mm-hmm.
$40.
Yep.
For who? Doc.
Doc K. Don't forget Doc to AGK Productions at Rogers.com. Message him, let him know what you got, and he'll get back to you with the shipping.
Doc, I think Doc, you've got a bag with me still, don't you? You have a current box from last auction waiting to go. So this will be getting added to your box. All right, next last picture disc I've got for the night. This one is interesting because let me just check the price. I'll give you the price right up, the starting price right up. I'm going to start these ones. These ones go for as high as $120 now on Discogs. I'm going to start the bidding at $30 on this. And when this came out, there was a lot of people bitching and moaning on YouTube, and you can look it up. They even rank on 33 RPM. Ozzy Osbourne's Ordinary Man. When they released it on vinyl, a lot of people bitched about strange sounds on the vinyl and bad vinyl pressing. And actually, the picture disc was the best sounding one of the vinyls at the time, next to the Urban Outfitters pressing. So this is Ozzy Osbourne's Ordinary Man. I'm going to start at 30.
That's a good deal.
On picture disc. Yeah, these go as high as $120 now on freaking.
And that's why, because it is the superior sounding to the actual vinyl.
When it came out, a lot of people were saying there was this heartbeat sound on the vinyl. That was a big problem. The Urban Outfitters pressing, which is the one I'm keeping, was really good sounding. And this picture disc sounded really good. It didn't have that same problem that a lot of the original pressings had. It sounds really good. And I mean, it's Ozzy, and it's a great Ozzy picture.
All right,
so $30
people.
is a bargain considering what they're going for now on Discogs. Ordinary Man. And as you can see, there's the original. I don't keep them in their PVC sleeves. There's the original. It's got the download code thingy, digital download code thingy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my hype stickers and put them on my storage sleeves. So if anybody's in for that, we'll start at 30. If not, we keep moving.
I'll give it another minute and then we'll move on.
But it does sound really good. It does sound really good, really good. I think it's the best. I mean, I do like my Urban Outfitters pressing, but it was the deluxe edition with the fancy cover and all that shit.
Anthony,
Scott
I just got back.
Higginson.
What is it?
What? Who?
I just got back. What are you selling?
Ozzy Osbourne, Ordinary Man. Picture disc.
Oh, cool. Okay. Nice.
Doc K's in 35. So I just realizing that you guys are bidding in here. It seems like you guys are having a little bit of a lag on your stuff. So like I said, don't forget to refresh your browsers. Okay, I'll do the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, $40.
Oh, Scott. Oh, he got in right under the wire, didn't he?
He sniped, yeah.
Scott has got the timing figured out. Yeah, and this is a hard one to find too now.
That might be,
there
Eddie.
weren't many of these released.
But like I said, Eddie, I am God here. What I say goes. So you have to work around me.
How long were you gone for, Nazz?
5
Did
minutes.
you miss the Wishbone Ash picture disc? Just in case you want to know what you missed.
Yeah, I did.
That's the only thing that hasn't sold yet that I've shown.
You got about 8 minutes till we get to Nazz.
All right, let's do some other stuff here. What will I do next? Let's try. Let's do a record store day. Let's do this one. And let's do this one. And we'll do the. Do I do the rainbow yet, or maybe I'll wait on the rainbow? Another rainbow.
All right.
Another rainbow live.
Oh, nice.
Couple more record store day ones. I'm gonna finish up my record store day stuff. This one came out in. This one was from the last auction. I never got a chance to show it.
Yes, I am the Lord of Auctions.
Let me just find this on my record store day list. On my list here. This was from the last. Oh, here it is. Okay. This is 2016 record store day. We're going way back on record store day. For some of you people that didn't know record store days, these go as high as $200 now on Discogs. Last one sold for a pretty good penny. So I'm going to start the bidding off, and this is ridiculously cheap at $40 on this. And it's the Bangles, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
The Bangles. It's, I believe, on a red vinyl. This is a record store day pressing. Let me just pop it open here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bangles.
that's before. That's their indie stuff.
Yeah,
I have them.
their indie stuff.
It's
Yeah,
awesome.
it's on red vinyl.
It's more like 60s beat stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, this was a record store day exclusive, long gone from 2016. They go for upwards of up to like $200 now on Discogs. I'm starting the bidding off at 40 on this.
$40.
This is very rare.
Christopher,
rare.
you ask this every time you come on here. Yes, they ship to Sweden, but you have to email the seller and he'll let you know how much the shipping costs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bangles.
45 Doc K.
This is a great spin. It's got on it 16 tracks. 16 tracks on this sucker. Long gone, these guys. These copies. RSD 2016. 8 years ago now. One of my earlier record store day visits.
Yeah. All right, we got one in at 45. I'll do the timer and see if anybody else comes in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K, $45.
45. Doc K.
Yeah.
45, ladies and gentlemen, the Bangles. Okay, here's one that was actually, I think they re-released this last Record Store Day. They did another version of it. But this is the Record Store Day 2018 release of Todd Rundgren's Something. And this is the 2 LP with the 7-inch bonus single version. These go for crazy. They're all over the place on Discogs. They go for anywhere from like $70 to $2,000.
$2,000.
Yeah, I know. Like, what fool is putting at $2,000? Like, the last one that sold on Discogs sold at $80. So I'm gonna start it in at $40. Half of what the last one sold on Discogs for. This is the 2 LP. It's on. It's got the booklet in it. I'm gonna start the bidding off $40. Something. Todd Rundgren. This is the 2018 Record Store Day release. Comes with a bonus 7-inch single, which I'm going to pull out for you guys. It's also on colored vinyl. You got a red disc, and you've got a blue disc.
Very nice.
You've got a 7-inch single in here. Right here, it's a 7-inch single. Right here, it's a 7-inch single of "Cold Morning Light" and "Hello, It's Me."
Very nice.
On a 7-inch single.
That's a deal, guys.
That's a deal. Really nice pressing. Really.
So you're asking how much? 40?
$40 starting bid. Last one that sold on Discogs sold at $80. Beautiful pressing.
All right, we'll give it a minute, and if not, we'll move on. So far, it's pretty cold.
Yeah, I know they released another Record Store Day one recently of this. I think this is the better Record Store Day pressing personally, because it's got the newer one didn't come with the 7-inch single or didn't come on colored vinyl. So, if that means something to anybody. Speaking of something,
Yeah.
if that means something,
we have no takers, so let's move on.
No worries. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Do I have time for one more or what?
Yep. Go ahead.
I'll do a quickie here. Some Canadiana for you. I just spun this today and listened to it. I've got 2 copies of this. I got the new remaster.
Oh, hang on a second, Pat. Hang on.
Yep.
You have a Homer 360A who bid 40 on that. Todd Rundgren.
What's his?
It's I Homer X 360A.
I Homer
X 360A.
X 360A. 360A, and he bid 40?
40, yeah. So Mr. Homer X, please message AGK Productions at Rogers.com. That what's scrolling underneath here on the screen.
All right,
email that
40.
Yeah, email him, let him know that you want it, and then he'll contact you to let you know how much the shipping is. Because obviously, I don't know if you bought off of him before. So just to let you know, just to let him know that you're a real person too. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's gone. Okay. One more. This is a original OG first Canadian pressing. I spun this today. A couple songs from this on my preview stream. I've got a brand new remaster reissue of this, so I'm getting rid of my OG that I bought back in the day. These are actually starting to go up in value because they're starting to become they're starting to run out, like they're getting picked over. We lost the guitars last summer. I'm going to start the bidding at 20 for these now. Most of these are going from anywhere from 25 to 30 now Canadian. It's Teenage Head's second album, Frantic City, named after the Flintstone episode with, Barney and Fred going to Frantic City. This is pop punk, hard rock punk. This album is spectacular. One of the 2 best Teenage Head albums. This is the original OG Canadian press, and this is really in, like, as you can see, near mint condition. Plays super clean. I just played it today because I played this and I played my new remaster to compare them. And
did you tell the price for this?
Yeah, I said $20. $20.
So Mike carries in. Okay, just making sure
because
he already bid
on Attic Records. I keep them in a poly, as you can see. Super clean. This is my original OG. So it's only been, it had one owner. Came out in 1980. Came out in 1980. It's only ever had me as the owner. $20 to start. Teenage Head. Fantastic album. Probably one of the best punk. Teenage Head for me were the best punk band to come out of Canada. One of the best punk bands to come out of Canada. Gord Lewis, incredible guitarist. Love this album. I graded it today. It's just beautiful. As you can see, there's a little bit of wear, but not. It's just paint stuff.
So we got two people in. We got two people in. So let's do the counter. All right. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson, 27.
Scott, 27. Yeah, John and Wolfie, you guys were so darn close to the timer there.
Yeah,
Anthony,
very
can you
close.
do one more, Anthony.
Yeah, I can do one more.
Yeah,
Oh, you need me to?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
go
one more,
ahead.
please.
Okay. What did Scott get it for? 27?
Yep. And after you're done, Anthony, I'm going to refresh my browser just to make sure that all these people who are saying that I'm lagging seriously, which I'm not, because I'm checking on my phone and I'm not that off of my phone. So, but just to make sure that
your count, actually, I've been watching your count. Your count is matching up with my TV over there.
Yeah, so I know, but whatever.
But it's not matching up with my, I have 3 screens going. I got this one too, so.
Eddie,
All right,
what did I
one
say,
more,
dude?
One more. I showed this at the
Let
last
it go,
auction. I'm
dude.
going to show it again. What the heck? Because I didn't have anything ready for another record, so I'm going to grab one that showed at the last auction. I'm surprised didn't sell, so maybe, it was just the wrong timing. I'm going to pull one from the last auction.
It's okay, Wolfie, baby. There's lots of stuff coming still.
There's tons of stuff to go, guys. Look, I got all of this stuff here to go. I
We'll
got
get started.
piles to go. Piles.
Yeah, we're just starting. I got so much stuff here.
I pulled 70 pieces, and I've only gotten rid of 10, 12, 15 so far. So there's shitloads, to put them mildly. I showed it this last auction, and I'm surprised it didn't go, but we'll do it again. And I'm going to let it go real cheap. We're going to do this first person, instead of auction is first person that just buys it, gets it for a big $20, which is less than I probably offered it for last time. This is Ramones Subterranean Jungle. Russian pressing.
Oh, sorry. I bid by accident, guys. Sorry, cancel my bid.
What? Ramones Subterranean Jungle. It sounds really, really good. Honestly, sounds really good. This is a recent, I don't know what is there a year on this Russian pressing? No, I don't know what the year of this pressing was. I looked on Discogs on it. Super clean. Sounds great.
Did you get the price already?
Yeah, the price is straight up $20. First person that puts in $20 gets Subterranean Jungle.
Okay, so then Scott Higginson was the first one in.
Subterranean Jungle, $20 for first taker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it was going to go this time.
Yeah, I know, Eddie. I know you're not blaming me. It's just, it's difficult because I know the internet from, place to place to place is different. Right?
Russian
Even Patrick
pressing,
told me that.
pressed in St. Petersburg, Russia.
Oh, Comrade Colonel, good record.
So who got this?
That was Scott Higginson got it because Nazz was in first by accident, and then Scott came in after that.
So Nazz, you don't want it.
No,
Well, he
I
said
you
he
You don't want the Ruskies. You
know what?
Ruskies?
I just bought another copy of that record the other day, the new colored vinyl reissue. So I was like, oh shit, I don't need another one.
Scott 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You ready now, Nazz?
Yeah, what the hell?
All right, let me switch over.
All right. How about a copy of the first Van Halen record? It has a little bit of cover wear here in the bottom. So I'm taking that into consideration here. Oh, there it is there. Just a little bit of cover wear there. But the vinyl, hang on. Yeah, original inner. There you go. That's
Very nice.
even there, right there. That's a rare thing. And the record itself, I know I'll get to a price here right away, is very, very nice on Warner Brothers.
Mhm.
So not a reissue. This is from 1978. So
Is that a US or a Canadian? What is it?
that's Canadian.
Okay,
Yeah,
Canadian.
so I said this last time. This is my bad. For anyone who's tuning in right now, unless I say different, it's going to be Canadian because that's where I am. But I should pay attention to that. Sorry about that. I know there's people from around the world. So yeah, this is a Canadian pressing. This, like I said, a little bit of cover wear here. I'm not sure what happened there, but it doesn't matter. It's of minor importance because the record's so nice. So $15. I'll start on that one.
Ooh, $15 starting bid, people. That's a great record. I love that record so much. I got the test pressing of it.
Get out.
Yeah, I got it.
I see copies of this now. I don't know why, but in Edmonton here, I got just used copies going for minimum 30 to $50. And I don't know. The prices of but it's only this one has jumped incredibly.
Yeah.
Since Eddie died. I mean, I can't believe how much this has jumped in value at used record stores, but that's what it is. So like I said, I just want to be honest, transparent with everyone. A little bit of cover wear there, but
Gotta go higher than 15, people.
it's done me well, that's for sure. This is
It's a great album.
This comes from my own collection, everyone. So I've dated it. I treated it nice. The original inner sleeve, remember? Original inner. So
yes.
I'm sacrificing my OG to make some money. So
And to find an original without a split in it, that's pretty hard to find.
hell yeah. So like I said, this has been in my collection since I was 16, 17.
Wow. So for that long, you have like next to nothing as far as damage on that. So that's fantastic.
This has been through, I don't know, 100 moves, and I've always babied my vinyl. So I mean,
Exactly.
Well, this is one of my original ones when I was a teenager that is still immaculate-ish. The vinyl is, anyways. So there you go. That's what I want. Minimum. I'm not sure we're up to now, but please, guys,
$20.
you guys go see what this goes for at your local used record store nowadays, and then you'll find out what I'm asking is very.
Let's do the counter.
All right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nazz?
Yeah, I can. Sorry, that your sound went out, or someone's sound went out.
Your sound was breaking up.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so it's $20 for Wasaga George.
All right, Saga George. All right.
Thanks, Freddie. And Homer, to answer your question, do you live in Toronto, Homer? If you live in Toronto, yeah, you can pick it up directly from me, no shipping. Anybody that lives in the greater Toronto area, you don't need to pay for shipping. We can arrange a meeting. No problem.
Great. On to this is a reissue, but I'm not sure. It might be out of print now, but it's Temple of the Dog.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just sold one of those at the first auction, remember?
Yeah, oh, that's right. Temple of the Dog. That's, of course, Hunger Strike, Eddie Vedder. I think this is the first album. First album Eddie Vedder was ever on.
Has that got the etching on the last side?
I don't know. I don't think so. I just looked at it. No, it does not.
No etching on the last side?
I don't think so.
Last side was is it a single record or two records?
Single disc or double?
Single vinyl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine was a double vinyl with an etching on the last side.
Yeah, so this is just a single.
This is the old school then. You must have had a reissue, Anthony.
Yeah, mine was the remaster. Mine was the 2013.
Yeah, this is the OG, so this is
Yeah, so this is one of the earlier one. Not, I don't think it's.
Yeah, there haven't been many pressings of that anyhow. There hasn't been very many pressings of that.
So I think it's out of print, I believe. But
so price.
$15 to start. That's a low damn price. I think it's out of print now, and I should have looked this up first. But yeah, I'll start at 15. Anthony, I could do my homework like you. But $15 starting price.
Yeah, I look everything up on Discogs and I make little notes before the sale.
Yeah, I'm just
Sam's in at 15.
It just helps me, because otherwise I'd be picking prices out of my ass, which would probably be way off.
I'm
lousy at pricing things.
Captain Spaulding's in at 17.
Perfectly nice. So
Christopher, I'm not sure if it's an original, but it's pretty damn close. I think it is probably an OG.
No, it's not an OG. It's an earlier repress. That's for sure.
Is it? Yeah.
Okay. The later one was the
Captain
double.
missed out on my last Temple of the Dog, so I know Cap really wants it.
Yeah, so this is like
last time.
The
Devin's
reissue
on
after
a 30.
Sorry. The one after this was the double one Anthony sold. So yeah, so it's a single vinyl.
Yeah, there's only been a couple pressings of that album.
It saves you money on shipping it. So anyways, Temple of the Dog.
We're having a real battle over this one.
Eddie Vedder. It has a couple of people in Pearl Jam, isn't it? And Mother Love Bone? So
Chris,
yeah.
Someone's asking for the year now, if you know what year it is.
It is a repress. I don't know. It's on Universal Music, which was not the original label. It had to been in the 2000s, but there wasn't a reissue until the 2000s. So
yeah, okay,
so, the double vinyl was in the 2010s.
So let's do the timer.
Somewhere between 2000 and 2000.
If you're not sure, jump in. I'm not.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sam Squatch, $65.
Thank you. Oh, so let me get the Sam Squatch. I think I've dealt with you before, haven't I?
Yeah, he's been here before a few times.
Oh yeah. So I have to get Sam Squatch.
65 for him.
Yeah, Sam Squatch has been around a long time.
Yeah. Thank you.
He's a good guy.
So I got a Canadian metal masterpiece from 1981. I can't see it, or 83. But it's one of my favorites. Anvil, Forged in Fire, original pressing.
Good album.
In the Shrink. And if you guys know anything about Canadian record stores, that was Sam the Record Man who used to do that. Remember Anthony did right on the grease pen?
Yep.
Yeah, I was a grease penner. Penner when I worked at Sam's. I had my grease pen in my pocket.
So it's in the Shrink.
I'm responsible for those grease pens on records.
Yeah. So Sam the Record Man used to use grease pen on their records, which I used to find awesome. Original and Attic Records. In the Shrink, obviously. There might be, I think, a little tiny intro spiderweb mark, but doesn't affect playing. Trust me. I'm just being fair. By the way, this is produced by Chris Tangeris. I can never say his name, but the guy who produced it. Yeah, he did Judas Priest Painkiller, among others.
And he's done a lot of the latter Anvil records as well. But if you're going to buy an Anvil record, the old ones, you get this one and Metal on Metal. Those are the two that you need to get. These are the classics.
This is what influenced, like, you watch the documentary, and I'll get the price $20 starting price, which is a steal. But
$20.
As the documentary of Anvil will tell you, Metallica was influenced by them. Lars Ulrich went on record to say it was Anvil. Rob Reiner, the drummer, who influenced him, and all those speed metal bands in the early 80s. Anvil was the band that influenced them. So Rob Reiner is one of the most amazing drummers ever in metal. So $20. It's original. It's there's lips. There's Rob Reiner back when they had
double guitar players. Yeah,
double guitar, the twin guitars, which I don't think they don't have anymore. They just have the
No.
one. So, I mean, this is Origin Fire and
Winged
Metal on
Assassins
Metal.
is on that too, isn't it? The song Winged Assassins.
Yeah.
That's a great song.
Yeah. So I just happen to have two of these. So I pulled my nicest one to sell, which is in the shrink. And
There
I
you
tell you
go.
right now, 83, this foreshadowed thrash, this foreshadowed anything with double bass and speed. And
Yeah.
all those bands have well admitted to it. So
All right, let's do the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. John Bandy, $35.
John, that is a steal. Honestly, good for you. Okay. I have a really pricey one, and I'm gonna try to unload this now because I don't want it to get too late. But I dithered over this and thought about it. But this is something you'll never see again. Is a sealed original copy of Tears for Fears, Sowing the Seeds of Love.
You
Sealed.
keep bringing those up every time at the auction, and I keep missing on it.
It's one of the most desired albums I have that I can sell, and I don't find them very often. I probably find one every 2 years, literally an original copy. But this is sealed. You can see the sealed line right there. Sealed.
Yeah.
This is the only one I've ever seen sealed. Original pressing, Canadian original pressing, just so everyone know. And this will probably be maybe the most expensive one I sell tonight because it's that rare. And you can look it up on Discogs for a sealed copy. Try to find one. So I will let this go for a one-time bid of $100.
So that's it. 100. No auction. Just 100. That's it.
100 flat, and that I swear to God is a deal. This is going up in value every year. And
So
I know
first
it's not
person
them.
that says 100, it's yours.
I
Too
know
bad
it's.
I'm so broke. Otherwise, I'd
I mean,
go
honestly,
after it.
I understand that it's a bit expensive, but this is more like a investment because I have 4 copies remaining, original copies, and obviously this is my only sealed copy. So, and I totally understand if I'll let people think about it. You can look it up on Discogs if you want.
Yeah, we'll give them a minute.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
$100 is not easy to part with, I'm sure. So
Nope, but like I said, it's. I thought I'd throw it out there in case there's any big fans like I am of this record.
I'd love to have it, but I can't afford it.
Yeah, I know. It's and it's also one of the.
I've been after a copy of that
I'll tell you what.
copy of that open or whatever for a long time.
I'll tell you what, John.
I never find them.
John, I might bring out one of my open ones later. If I might, but like I said, it's it's a big $100 bill. But
yeah. Well, I think people are.
Well, I know, Christopher. But I will park this one. So if someone wants me to bring this to another auction, I will, and that's fine.
Okay.
I'll park it. I have a vertical swirl, but don't get too excited. It's not Sabbath because my Sabbath ones are right there behind me. My OG swirls. This is actually this guy is becoming. I've been buying a lot of his stuff lately. Vertical swirl, Rod Stewart's Gasoline Alley.
Wow, I didn't know he was on Vertigo.
Yeah, his first 2 records were on Vertigo. I have both of them as swirls. This one, I can tell you right now, is in amazing condition.
Very nice.
Original UK. So it's a good place to start your vertical swirl collection if you want to start one. If you like Rod Stewart, like Gasoline Alley, you ain't going to get a better one than this one. And I'm starting this off at $40 only
There you go, $40.
for a vertical swirl.
One day I'll own a vertical swirl. That's a bucket list item for me. Just to
After
have
all
a
my
swirl.
years, after all my years of collecting, I only have like 5 or 6. Well, after this one sells, then it's one less. But
one day I'll stumble across a vertical swirl by somebody that I want. I mean, that one's nice too. But
John's right; it is one of his best, or maybe his best. But yeah.
what was
So,
the big song on that?
Oh, Gasoline Alley. A lot of these were hits in the UK.
Was Maggie May on that or no? No, Maggie wasn't.
Is that a UK vinyl archivist is asking?
Yes, it's UK. Here, I'll show.
Yeah.
It says right in the corner there. I gotta wait for my light to focus there. It says there,
Made in England. Yeah.
So it's not German. It's not some other country's vertical swirl. It's an OG UK copy, which is the most desirable ones I know. So
$40.
Yep. That's my starting price, and that could be the only price. So yeah, there you go. So I'm just looking at the song trails.
All right, any takers? Oh, here we go. Scott Higginson is in at 40.
But I will say the cover is in excellent condition as well. It's always been in this nice. What are those? Anthony, what are those sleeves that you buy? That I buy sometimes. So you do videos on them. But
Vinyl Storage Solutions.
Yeah, it has a vinyl solution sleeve on it. It's had it since I've gotten it. That's bad English, but
they're such great sleeves. They really are.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 45. Trey Winborn.
I will tell you, it's always been in one of these sleeves and doubled inside of a regular sleeve, a bigger one, so it's not compressing. So
all right, let's do the timer.
Yeah, let's do a timer.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott Higginson got in at the last minute for $46.
Thank you, Scott.
Patrick was just off by a second.
Yeah. I know I'm going to hear about that in the live stream. You wait.
Yeah, probably. But hey, Mark is the god of hellfire here, guys. Mark is god of hellfire. So.
Okay, so this is a U.S. pressing. I sold 2 of these last. Well, not 2 of these. I sold 2 versions. You don't understand when I see what I'm talking about. I sold this last time auction, and I have 1 more left. And it's a U.S. pressing of the 2-on-1 Who albums. Last auction, they went for a few bucks. But this is the last one I have. It's Magic Bus.
I've got that one. Such a great packaging.
It's a U.S. pressing on MCA Track Records. Magic Bus and My Generation. The records are in excellent condition. Well, they're in very
there were two. There were 2 different ones of those. There was that one, and then the other one with the
one with Happy Jack and
I have both of them. They're great. Quick one.
Yeah. Anyway, so there you go. So 2 Who albums. They brought these out in the mid-70s, I think.
Mid-70s, yeah, they were mid-70s things.
Yeah. So
I have both of those. They sound great. They sound really great.
Awesome. $20, please.
$20.
And I can't remember. I think they went for a lot more than that last auction, but that's not here nor there. But a great way to get a nice copy of My Generation and a nice copy of Magic Bus, a 2-on-1 record.
And Magic Bus was basically a comp made up of singles and B-sides because it wasn't an official album, but it was actually a comp.
Yeah. And it's a gatefold sleeve. There you go. Really nice.
We got Mike Carrion at 20.
The cover's really nice. In fact, one of these auctions, I have 2 OG pressings of this I might bring out. One US, one Canadian. That's one of my favorite records is My Generation. But anyways.
Is it Canadian, I'm guessing?
It's American.
American, okay.
Yeah, MCA Records, US, out of University of California.
USA.
Decca Records, MCA New York. So it's American all over the place. So
All right, so we got Mike Carey in for 20. Let's do the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Baby Blue Jeans. Blue Jeans Blues. Sorry. Blue Jeans Blues gets it 25.
that's a mouthful. Blue Jeans Blue.
I know.
Thank you so much for that. I would like a Beatles Japanese pressing of the 20 greatest hits with the old
Vinyl. The Vinyl Archivist for sure like the Japanese one.
There you go.
That's an
The
inside
Obi
joke.
strip. But there you go. Oh, sorry, I'm having some light issues there, but you can see the Obi strip.
Mhm.
So I like this better than the number ones because it isn't strictly.
Nazz.
doesn't- Yeah.
Talk about it a bit. I just gotta go run to my bathroom for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
So talk about it a bit.
So personally, I like this better than the number ones that came out later because the number ones record, because this isn't strictly number one. So it's got, you don't know what, this was one of the original greatest hits records, I think. There might have been one before this one, but it's, unlike the number ones collection, this has like stuff like Paperback Writer, We Can Work It Out. Wow, those are on there too, but it has songs that were number twos and number threes, but it's I'll read you the collection or these track listing. She Loves You, Love Me Do, I Want to Hold Your Hand, Can't Buy Me Love, Hard Day's Night, I Feel Fine, 8 Days a Week, which is my favorite song, Ticket to Ride, Help, Yesterday, We Can Work It Out, my second favorite, Paperback Writer, Penny Lane, All You Need Is Love, Hello Goodbye, Hey Jude, Get Back, Come Together, Let It Be, and The Long and Winding Road. Beautiful Japanese pressing. So I'm not sure if anyone's interested in that.
Okay.
We're good?
Sorry guys, I'm back.
Okay.
Let me start the bidding.
All right. So because of it's just how great it sounds and it's Japanese, I will not. I need to start it off with $40 for a Japanese
$40
pressing.
Canadian.
Yeah. So for a Beatles Japanese record, that's very reasonable.
Oh, absolutely.
Want to see? Do you guys want to see the record? I can do that as well. But you can see how crisp.
That's more than fair, dude.
Corners are just crisp. It's just beautiful condition. The cover is immaculate. Not one hint of cover wear. And it comes with, I believe, the inner. It does. Look at that. So it comes with the original inner sleeve. And for some reason, it comes with two audiophile grade inner sleeves for some reason. There's the inner, the original inner.
Very nice.
That holds out for Japanese lyrics. And here's the vinyl on the recognizable, all the Japanese label look like EMI Odeon.
Yeah.
All my Japanese vinyl is the original black Odeon.
Oh, that's a
EMI.
great shape.
Look at that. It's amazing. So anyways, that's the starting price. I'm not sure if anyone's going in on that.
$40. If not, then I'm sure Nazz will have no problem keeping a fine record like that.
Oh, I have no problem with that. So if anyone, I totally understand. No one would like it, then I'll wait for a few minutes or a minute. And I think Anthony's going to be up soon.
Yeah.
People are liking his records more than mine today.
I just find that sometimes it's an interesting, diverse amount of crowd here. Just to see, some people are into the metal stuff, some people are into the rock.
You know what? What's sold last time might not sell this time, and vice versa.
Exactly. I
And-
bring stuff repeated auctions. You know, if it doesn't sell last auction, save it over to the next auction because
Yeah.
you get a different crowd. Some people come at certain times.
All right, I think we should move on. Nobody's bidding on that.
I think because I have to use the boys' room, I'm going to do one more. And Anthony, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I
After this?
can. I'm ready anytime.
Okay. I sold one of these last auction we did, and it did really well. So I have one more left, and it's an original first pressing of this Pistols.
Oh, you're killing me.
But here's the difference, though, that I didn't see. I held on to this one, although that last one was nice too. This has the original inner sleeve.
Oh man, you're killing
Nice.
me. I'd love to have that.
And-
I've never owned that stupid album. I've never been able to find that on vinyl. And I got a $2 copy on cassette at a flea market about a month ago. And that's the first time I actually had that stupid album on anything, was a $2
Okay.
cassette.
I'll trade you something for the cassette.
But
Here you go. Here's the original white label, like the last one I showed everyone last auction. White version. And it's
Nice.
Canadian, everyone.
oh,
So
man, you're
it's,
killing me. You're killing
You
me.
know, there's probably a few little tiny little marks from bringing it in and out of the sleeve, but that's about it. But how old is this record now? 45 years, maybe?
Oh yeah, that's an oldie.
So, I mean, to get these original pressings and have them be in good condition, like this is starting to be rare. It's like these records are getting on 50 years now, you know? And so you guys got to remember that. So original OG pressing. I didn't even say the price. I need to start this off at $40 because it's my last one. I only ever had two.
Canadian
One
press?
from Canadian pressing. This is mine from when I was 16, 17 again. So it's remained in lovely shape in my collection. And
Canadian pressing, $40.
So what I'm going to do, whoever wants to buy it, I'm going to take it out of the original sleeve, and I'm going to throw it into a Japanese audiophile sleeve here, so I can save the inner sleeve. So if anyone wants an original first pressing Sex Pistols, I got one. It could be yours. So
$40, people. There we go. Scott Higginson is in at 40. Black Quicksand Music is in at 45.
OG. When I don't know, like I said, I've had two, and now I'm going to have zero. But I'm glad someone's going to get this because I've been enjoying this one for more than half my life. More than half my life. So, and it's in excellent condition from my personal collection.
All right, let's do the timer.
All right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Jean Blues gets it at $55.
All right.
Everybody came in all at once, and he was the highest bid. There was 52
So-
from Black Quicksand, 47 from Scott.
That's why I just want to repeat before Anthony takes over. Just one. I think this might have been said already, but that my email is my PayPal. But don't send money because you need to email me first, and then we'll talk about shipping, and then I'll send you an exact total with real shipping prices. So just make sure you guys connect with me, okay? Please, at that email address, and then we'll figure out price with shipping, and then you can send me.
That's
Thanks,
the way
everyone.
to do it, friends. All
Thanks,
right,
everyone.
going over to Anthony.
To who?
To Anthony.
Yeah, I heard a pop.
Yeah, I almost slipped.
Yeah, what's slipped? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna blow out a few cheapies here to start. These are maybe not. Who knows? These are a few bargain bin things just to blow them out real quick. I'm not going to spend much time talking about these. The first one is, bear with me, because I think this one I did have a price for. Oh, no, that's right. First one is a Canadian pressing 2LP Al Di Meola.
Ooh, it's a good album.
Great guitarist. This is a 2L. This is Splendido Hotel. Really clean copy. $8 on Columbia Records. Super clean. $8. It's yours. Al Di
$8.
Meola.
So no auction, just
Hotel.
$8.
$8. It's yours.
Nazz Nomad is in at
Canadian
$8.
pressing from 1980.
So Nazz gets it.
Thank you, because I've been looking to buy some Al Di Meola lately. So thank you.
This is a great, great, great album.
Yep. So thank you.
Double LP. Nazz, you got that one?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
Nazz, $8.
I'm happy to get that one. Thank you.
Nazz.
Just so you know, Homer, that was a first come, first serve. First person who said 8
these
got
are
it.
all
So
first
that's
come,
how it
first
works.
serve. These ones are first come, first serve. They're quick little blowout ones here. This one, the cover is kind of beat. It's got a punch hole in it. This is the third album from Canadian prog band FM. They were prog, they were pop, they were poppy prog. This is their third album, Surveillance. I know the cover looks like shit. It's a little bit beat up, but the vinyl is clean on Passport Records. Their third album, Surveillance, $5. That's $5 Canadian, people. The vinyl's clean, plays clean. I actually played it about a week ago. It's good to go. Third album from FM, Surveillance.
That's a good
$5.
record, actually.
First
Their
person
records are all good.
First person to say FM or whatever, $5 is yours. $5. And all these are like blowing these out real quick. I'll just wait for a second. FM5 for Will's
There you
Rush
go.
page.
Will's Rush page, yeah.
FM, $5. Will's, just gonna write that down. Will's Rush page.
I'm still hunting for that CBC pressing of the first record.
I have
Probably never find that.
I have it.
You have an actual CBC one for the
CBC
original.
Black Noise. CBC Black Noise.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah,
that's
my
so
original,
hard
my,
to find.
My OG. I'll never
Yeah.
get rid of it. That is one of the greatest Canadian prog albums ever made.
Is someone
Yeah.
looking for Black Noise? CBC? I
Yeah,
have
but
that.
the CBC version,
Or
like the one that was
Passport
put out by
Records.
CBC Records,
I will
because that's
pull
like
it up.
impossible to find. Like even Patrick's been looking for 5 years
Yeah,
for
I
that.
have a CBC version,
It's
but
one of my
I'll never
favorite
part with
records.
it.
It's
Yeah.
one of my
All
favorite
right, let's
progressive
continue.
rockers.
Continuing. Another $5 record. ABC Beauty Stab. This thing is in like a mint condition.
Oh, I love that record.
ABC Beauty Stab. It's in perfect condition. It's got the original inner.
Oh, man.
Clean vinyl. I'll show you the vinyl. There's not a mark on this thing. Not a mark on this thing. Beauty Stab, $5. First person to say ABC. It's yours. $5. This thing is like minty, minty, minty clean. $5. It's yours. I'm not going to spend much time.
I think that nobody's on this one.
That's fine. No worries. It's only $5. It's not gonna, if I have to keep Beauty Stab, no problem. I love that album. Next one, also $5. $5. Yep, $5. 1977 original pressing on AGK record, Black Oak, Arkansas. Black Oak, Arkansas, the best of Black Oak, Arkansas. Really super clean pressing, super clean on the original AGK label.
Nice.
Super clean. $5. Just say whatever oak, and it's yours for $5.
5 Oak.
Oak or $5, whatever. Just identify that you're looking for the Black Oak, Arkansas. It's like pretty much. It's super clean. Like the cover is like minty fresh. Look at the cover, super clean.
Yeah.
Best of Black Oak, Arkansas. $5. It's yours. These are all $5 blowouts.
I think you can move on from that one.
We'll move on. No worries. Keep going. I think I showed this at the last show, but I'm going to show it again. Also $5. Because I think I showed this really late in the night when everybody was kind of done.
Oh, hang on. You have a $5 for the Black Oak, Arkansas.
Oh, okay,
DJH
I know
record hound.
DJ. DJ and I met up. DJ. Okay, DJ is yours. DJH 5. Yours, DJ. Good stuff, DJ. You'll like it. It's got the classic Jim Dandy on it. Krista Berg, best of Krista Berg with,
There you go.
you know, The Traveler, Patricia the Stripper, Spanish Train, Spacemen Came Traveling. $5. Krista Berg, minty. This thing's like freaking super clean. $5 to say Chris or something, or duh. On A&M Records, super clean. Best of Krista Berg with the original inner. And just say Chris or something. Identify yourself that you want the Krista Berg. $5 is yours. And that's
There you go. Music Sanctuary, Chris, $5.
Chris, $5. There you go. Krista Berg, $5 for best moves. Blowing these suckers out. Okay, next one's a little bit better here now. That was, I think, was the last of my $5 ones for tonight. Oh, one more $5 one. Hold on, one more $5 one. Who is that? What's his name? The Music Sanctuary?
The Music Sanctuary.
I don't know you, but doesn't matter.
Just message Anthony at agkproductions@rogers.com to let him know you're a real person, and he'll get back to you with the final price.
Yeah, if you buy more things, obviously that makes the shipping more valuable. Unless you're in the Toronto area, and anybody in the greater Toronto area, you can pick up from me. Obviously, you don't need shipping. One more $5 one. I think I showed this at the last auction. Probably one of Trooper's best albums. The cover's a little bit beat, a little bit of ring wear. Trooper, Canadian band Trooper, classic frickin' Canadian rock. But the vinyl plays clean. On Legend Records, which was a subsidiary of MCA. $5 for Trooper. Had the classic songs on here. Two for the show, Santa Maria, and of course the boys in the bright white sports car. All big.
Mike Carey, $5.
All right, for the Trooper. Mike Carey gets it for $5. Trooper. Two for the show. Great album. Mike Carey. Okay, that's the last of the $5 blowouts.
Sorry, Music Sanctuary, you're just a minute late.
$5 for the Trooper. Okay. Next up is a OG Canadian pressing of an album from one of my favorite bands in my top 5 bands of all time, just like Golden Earring and so on. I did have an Alice for today, but I pulled it from the auction because I listened to my OG and it was kind of crackly. And I was going to sell a killer Bernie Grundman reissue, but now I remember why I bought that Bernie Grundman reissue. So, and the only reason I'm keeping my OG is because it's got the calendar attached. So this goes to, just let me put this aside here. Let's put it here for now. Next up. Okay. I need to see my notes. What did these go for? Okay, last one sold. Okay, I'm going to start these. These actually go for pretty good money now. I'm going to start the bidding on this at $20. This is a really this is my original OG. It is still super shiny. It is gorgeous. And the only reason I'm selling this is because I got the Record Store Day version a couple of years ago that was released only in the UK. The double LP, which came with a remaster of the main disc, and then an alternate versions LP, like the second disc. Thin Lizzy, Chinatown, original 1980 OG, Canadian OG with the original inner. As you can see, I keep it in a fancy sleeve. There's the original inner. $20 starting bid, Thin Lizzy. And of course, this one had the lineup, which featured Snowy White, who was ex, of course, Pink Floyd. Can you get the dog, please? The pug's running crazy. So starting the bidding, these go for a pretty good penny now. Original OG of Thin Lizzy, super clean, Chinatown, starting at 20. Classic freaking album with, of course, cover art by Jim Fitzpatrick. Killer on the Loose, We Will Be Strong, Chinatown, Sugar Blues, Genocide. $20.
Here we go, Doc.
Thin Lizzy, starting bid. we'll see if this one. Well, let's this one go and see if anybody bids on it. But yeah,
There you go. Just already got one bid, 20 from Doc K.
And I would normally not get rid of any of my Thin Lizzy, but I am getting rid of doubles in my collection. And I have a beautiful RSD, very limited RSD version of this, so I will let it go.
All right, so let's do the timer and see what happens.
Do the timer, see what happens.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mike Carey, $21.
Mike Carey, got another one. Goodbye, Mike. You got my original. Only one owner on that record, and it was me. I bought it the day it dropped. The day it came out, I bought that album. So it's yours. Thin Lizzy Chinatown. Next up, okay, some newer things now. Next up, let's see, where am I going to go? I think I have to pull one that I didn't pull. Let me just grab it now. I got some heavy hitters still to come tonight, guys. Heavy hitters still coming. There's some Rainbow there. There's a MoFi there. I showed you guys Superfly. There's a Beatles over there. There's some symphonic metal over here. There's a test pressing here. There's an autographed thing here. There's still some epic records to come. Next thing is this is a 2000 and where am I? Give me a sec. Where are you, girl? Where are you? My notes. Just give me a sec, people. How come this is not showing? Where are you? What the hell? Oh, here it is. Okay. We're going to start the bidding on this off at a measly, because these actually go for pretty good money right now on Discogs. They're running around the $40 to $50 mark on Discogs. I'm going to start the bidding on this at $25. This is the 2021 brand new studio album and the return of Lee Aaron. Lee Aaron and Radio On. It's more hard rock. It's not like her 80s metal stuff. It's hard rock. Lee Aaron, great freaking album. Great album. And I'm starting it at 25. Lee Aaron, Radio On, minty condition, and it's a limited edition of Lee Aaron. Limited edition on, if I can get it out, on white vinyl. Lee Aaron, Radio On, 2021 studio album from the metal goddess Lee Aaron. This is more in the hard rock vein than metal, I would say. But very heavy rock. Lee Aaron still rocks. She's fantastic. 25 for Lee Aaron, Radio On. For those that may be interested. And we won't wait too long. Just I'll let Mark make the judgment call on that. And then we'll keep moving.
Give it a minute.
Canadians will definitely know who Lee Aaron is.
Yeah.
She still looks amazing too.
All right. I'd say we go on.
Okay, go on. No worries. Going on. Okay, the next one, I played this on my preview stream. This will be interesting to see if anybody jumps on this. This one here, I'm going to do a starting bid of this one. These ones actually go. This is already out of print. And the last one on Discogs sold for $80, and they average anywhere from 70 to 90 is the average. 2018 Beach Boys with the Philharmonic Orchestra. And what this is, it's not the Beach Boys with the Philharmonic Orchestra. It's all the greatest Beach Boys songs, and they've been remastered, and they've added orchestral into it. So the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra added pieces of music to it, but it's not like they re-recorded the songs. They use the original tracks, but they add the orchestrations, and they're not overpowering orchestrations or anything like that. They're very subtle, and they really bring the songs to life. This is a double LP. I didn't get the price, did I? These go for a minimum of about 80 by the looks of it. I'm going to start at 40 on this, and it's a double vinyl on an orange marble. I don't know if you can see the marbling, but it's actually an orange marbled vinyl. It's a 2 LP set. It really sounds really, really nice. Beautiful pressing.
There you go, $40.
Starting the
40
bidding
Canadian
up for
people.
Beach Boys. These are out of print. You cannot find these now. Royal Philharmonic Orchestra from 2018.
Captain Spaulding is in that 40.
It's really, really nice sounding. It's not overpowering. It's not like you hear a bunch of orchestra. It's more like little orchestral pieces in here and there. Maybe little orchestral intros or outros. Really, really nice way they did this. I don't like getting rid of it, but I got a lot of Beach Boys. So.
All right, so let's do some timer here and see what happens. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Captain Spaulding, $40.
All right, Cap, it's yours for 40. You're gonna love it. It's a great recording. That was a tough one. Actually, honestly, and I'm not a Beach Boys guy. I'm not Mason or something. But that was actually a tough one for me to get rid of. Okay, I got a few more. So hopefully I can get through these next 4. Do I have time to get through 4 more?
Yeah, it'll be close, but you can do it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll blow them through as fast as possible. Next one. I hate getting rid of this one. It might not even sell because this ain't gonna go cheap, people. This ain't gonna go cheap. So if it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. These go for anywhere from $100 to $540. The last one that sold for $103. This ain't gonna go cheap. 2020 Urban Outfitters exclusive limited edition, only 4,000 pressed on yellow translucent vinyl. Haim, Women in Music Part 3. This is a spectacular album. People know who Haim is. People know who this album. This album
And the
did
price?
This album won awards. This album did very, very, very well. I hate even getting rid of it. And the price, like I said, these go for a fortune, and this is going to be tough to get around. I understand if people can't afford it. I'm going to start the bidding on this at $80. Start the bidding at 80. I'll show you guys the vinyl. This is a spectacular album. That's the vinyl. It's a 2 LP set. These go for a small fortune. This is an Urban Outfitters exclusive pressing. Hence why the big price tag. It doesn't go. It doesn't go.
$80 is the bid. Canadian.
Yeah. Haim, award-winning.
So the Americans will get a good deal on this.
Yeah. Americans, you're still getting a great deal. That's like just take like 80s probably. Well, 40 is 42 is 30. So this is about 60, around $60 US. So
yeah, that's a good deal.
It's a good deal. But I understand if it's people can't afford it. If people don't afford. Fantastic album, one of the best albums of that year, by anybody. But I'll put it down. Haim, Women in Music Part 3. People should know who Haim is. If you guys don't know who Haim is, you need to start listening to music. Really.
All right.
All right.
Nobody's in on that. Probably too much.
John Bandy, one of the best albums of that year. Exactly. All right, another one. This one's also, I think this is from 2021. I tried to get in this album. I know that a lot of people speak highly in the vinyl community of this album. I tried to get into it. It just wasn't my cup of tea. And the musicianship on it is fantastic. This is the 2021 Indie Store exclusive on Black Ice vinyl. I'm going to start the bidding on this at $40. Yeah, that honestly, that's cheap. Mammoth by Wolfgang Van Halen.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Wolfgang Van Halen, Mammoth, and I'm probably stupid for starting the bidding at 40. This is the indie exclusive on Black Ice vinyl, and I will pull it out. It looks like black vinyl, but if you hold it up to the light, you can see.
Yep. Nazz is in at 40.
Nazz is in at 40. I really tried to get into it. And I even played a track the other night, and it is great stuff, but how many times will I play it? I don't know. Wolfgang Van Halen, it's got the original hype sticker right here on the outer. I also put my hype stickers on my outer sleeves.
All right, let's do the timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nazz Nomad, $40.
Yeah,
Nazz 40.
I've been looking
All
for
right,
that.
two more to go. I'm going as fast as I can. 2 more to go in this stack. I'll do this one first, and then the other one second. The other one's I've got a yes and a tall here.
All right.
All right, so the first one is this is a spectacular album. I really probably will regret getting rid of this. I know I will. This is Jethro Tull, the String Quartets. And this is Ian Anderson playing classic Tull pieces, recorded in the basement of 2 churches in the UK, recorded in the crypt of Worcester Cathedral, UK, and in St. Kenelm's Church, Sapperton, Gloucester, UK, reimagining of classic Tull songs through all of the years. They reimagined the names, like "Pass the Bottle" is a Christmas song. "Bungle" is "Bungle in the Jungle." "In the Past" is "Living in the Past." "Loco" is "Locomotive Breath." It's a string quartet. Ian Anderson. It's instrumental. The vinyl is super clean. The dynamics of this, the sound dynamics are freaking amazing. It just sounds gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. It's, classical sounding, but it's incredible. It really is. I'm going to be sorry. I really am going to be sorry to get rid of this. I'm going to start the bidding at, let me find it here. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? Tull. These go as high as $140 now, but but they started anywhere, they're all over the place. It's from 2017. I'm going to start the bidding at $30, and that is stupid. That is honestly stupid. Start the bidding at $30. It's a 3-sided LP. As you can see him playing in the cathedral. And the last side has a etching.
Well, nice.
I am probably stupid to start the bidding at 30. I should probably be starting at a freaking 40 or 50.
Music Sanctuaries in at 30.
Freaking gorgeous sounding album. Amazing, amazing sound dynamics on this album.
All right. So let's do the timer and see what happens. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doc K, $36.
Doc K. Doc K. It's going to a good home. Doc K, 36. It's yours, Doc. Last one
right,
now
last
of
one.
this stack that I pulled. Last one. And it's tough to get rid of this, but a man by the name of Mark Anthony Kay VCLT'd me a copy of this album a couple of years ago. And I think Mark knows which album I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yes. Actually, it's my yes. Yes. And it is Relayer. And I would never get rid of the one that Mark gave me, no matter what, because it's a VCLT from my good friend. So that's the one I'm keeping. But I picked this one up a year or so ago And like I said, I'm just trying to get rid of all my doubles. I really like the mix on this. And you will not find this outside of a box set. This is the Steven Wilson remix of Relayer. This is only available in the 5 LP box set. Somebody broke up the box set and sold the records individually, and I picked this up a couple of years ago separate. This has never been available outside of that box set. The box set originally had the Yes album, Fragile, Close to the Edge, Topographic Oceans, and Relayer, all remixed by Steven Wilson with new imagined artwork. Different art. The artwork has been slightly changed.
Yeah, this has color. The original only had black and white.
Exactly, the different artwork. I don't like getting rid of this. I love both versions, but I would keep Mark's because it's VCLT, and you just don't get rid of VCLT. So I will get rid of this one. You can't. The box set goes for like. The box set's out of print, and it goes for like $300 to $450 now. So I don't even know how to price this album because you cannot even find this separately on Discogs.
And this has a unique mix to it. Steven Wilson did a total different mix to it. And the interesting thing is, in the song Gates of Delirium, there's a battle sequence in there. And he couldn't find the original 2-track tape that had that in there. So that part isn't in the Gates of Delirium in this version, but he did a totally interesting thing with the mix. It sounds absolutely fantastic. If you like Steven Wilson mixes, this is a great record version of it.
And as you can see, it's mint. It's mint. Near mint. Yeah, there's no such thing as mint.
It is my favorite Yes album, period.
It's tied. It's tied for my favorite Yes album. And I don't like getting, and I don't know how to price this because, like I said, the box set now goes for anywhere from $300 to $450. So if you divide 300, let's say, by 5,
that's
$60.
$60.
So I think, to be fair, and because you will never find this outside of the box set ever in your life. This is a once in a life record. So I say let's start 60 or maybe 65. What do you think, Mark?
Let's try 60.
Let's try 60, yeah, because you'll never, ever find this outside the box set, ever in your life.
Yeah.
It's never been released and never will be.
And it does have a totally unique mix to it. The artwork is redone to it.
If I have to keep it
it's great.
for $60, if it's for $60 I have to end up keeping it, it's not a problem for me because I love both mixes.
Yeah, exactly.
And I do like the way the artwork was done up on this. So yeah, starting big at $60 for the Steven Wilson remix of Relayer. The only time you'll probably ever get it outside of the box, unless you find somebody else that broke up the box.
I mean, can you imagine hearing the version of Sound Chaser on this? It's fantastic.
So $60. I know it's pricey, but it's worth every penny, guaranteed.
It's worth it. I have that in the box set, and it's absolutely, the dynamics are fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Steven Wilson. He's very good at remixing albums. That's why everybody hires him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let it go for cheap because I'll never see it again. Nobody will ever see it unless, like I said, unless somebody, unless you want to buy the whole freaking box sets, which now go for crazy money.
Yeah.
Or find somebody that broke up a box set. It's the only time you'll ever get this. Yes.
Yeah.
Once in a lifetime, pretty much deal. So it's up to people. I won't let it go for less. I'd keep it for $60.
Yeah. We'll give it a couple of more minutes, then I'll go over to Nazz.
Yep. And it'll come out at a future auction too, because I try to bring, because you never know the crowd at a certain time, and you come back at next auction. And I've already sold some things that were at last auctions that went the next auction. So
yeah,
no big worry.
All right. So it looks like you're going to be keeping it for a little while. So.
That's no problem. I'll probably play it tomorrow before I put it away.
All right. So, Mr. Nomad, you're up.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what to start with. Okay. I'm gonna sell my personal keeper copy of Kiss Destroyer. As you can sell, my Kiss records I label so I don't mix them up. This one you can see this still has my OG excellent condition keep. This is my keeper copy, but at the current moment, I have about 6 copies of Destroyer. And this is the original blue label, Bogart label.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always kept it in a nice audiophile sleeve. It's in VG++++ condition. It's the best copy I own of the original pressing. It has
hang on, is that Canadian?
That is Canadian on the blue Bogart label.
And does it say quality records at the bottom of the label there?
Oh, let me see.
On the actual center label on your record, it'll say at the bottom, like at the very bottom.
Yep, quality.
Yeah. So that is a first pressing.
Yeah. So and this has the gatefold sleeve, which they didn't replicate later on.
Yeah, and they did.
So,
the Americans didn't have it either. Only the Canadian one had that.
Yeah. So you get the gatefold. I mean, us Canadians were kind of spoiled with a lot of different weird Kiss stuff, but
Oh yeah, they did some great shit for it.
Yeah, like I said, I promise you, you will not find a nicer original pressing. And I promise you, it's my own keeper copy, but I got to start, like Anthony, I got to start selling some extras. So I need to start the bidding at $35.
That's a deal, because if you go on Discogs and look, Kiss records go for crazy, insane money. I know, because I'm a big Kiss collector, and I did some Kiss selling. I mean, I made like easy like $4,000 selling not a lot of Kiss records. That's how much they go for.
Yeah.
So this is a good price, a great starting price for this record, and it's a first pressing Canadian.
Yeah.
There we go. John Bandy's
So
at 35.
With
40
with the gatefold. Americans didn't see the gatefold. The Europeans didn't see the gatefold. We saw it. Not even Australians. We saw it.
The only thing what they did is how the gatefold, when you open and you see how it's at the Kiss Army, they put that on their inner sleeve for the US.
It was on the inner sleeve. I have an American one too, but that one I sold a while ago because the Canadian one was just so much nicer to look at. So, and I'm going to put a brand new sleeve on it for whoever's buying it.
We're up to 41 from Doc K.
Once again, this is one I've had for 25 years or longer, and I've kept it in because Kiss is one of my favorite bands, if not number one. And
the quality records pressings of these are fantastic. The Canadian quality record ones are really good. When they switched over to Polygram, they started sounding not as good, but they were still good. But the quality pressings are really, really good.
That's right. Look at the spine on that. This is from a record from 1976. Yeah. And look at that spine on it. It's just immaculate.
That's just perfect, dude.
The corners are just nice. It's just, like I said, there's a reason why it's my keeper copy.
You would be allowed in the Kiss Club.
It's just amazing. So, like I said, I have so many copies of Destroyer as it is.
All right. Let's do the countdown.
All right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Black Quicksand Music. Oh, you guys are just a minute late there, John.
So what's that? What did it go for?
It's Black Quicksand Music. Gets it for 50.
That's a deal. So Black Quicksand Music, thank you. You got a beautiful copy coming to you. All right. I'm going to put this up because is there any Metallica fanatics out there?
Oh, I'm sure there are.
There probably is, but this is an ultra collectible of recent times. There's only one on Discogs right now, and it's $253. The average selling price is about almost $200 Canadian, close to. And this was in and out. It was a very, very limited pressing on Metallica's Blackened Records. It's the Helping Hands concert. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, this was just, I can't even remember how I got it because it was so, I had to run around town and find the one store that had one copy. So, it's the concert for their foundation, the Helping Hands Foundation. And it's got, this is so rare. This is the only time they've ever done an acoustic concert and recorded it. So it's all acoustic. Disposable Heroes, When a Blind Man Cries from Deep Purple. The Unforgiven, Please Don't Judas Me, Turn the Page, Bleeding Me, Veterans of the Psychic Wars from the Oyster Cult. Yes. Nothing Else Matters, All Within My Hands, Enter Sandman, Four Horsemen, Hardwired. So this, like I said, double vinyl, and it's in the high hundreds. It's just around the $200 version or price right now. It's never going to be reissued. $175 I will start at, and I know if there's a Metallica hardcore out there who wants it, there you go. That's well below the Discogs median value, and this has been opened, played once, and I filed it away. I just kind of ripped it, put it away. So it's been played once. It's as new, and that's. Want to go on Discogs now?
175.
So like I said, you gotta be a Metallica nut to have it, because it's a real rarity. So
Yeah.
I thought I'd pull it, throw it out there, see if anyone wants it. So that's Metallica Healing Hands double vinyl. I can always show there's the hype sticker if anyone wants to see that, what it says there. And I don't want to spend a lot of time on this because I know it's a high ticket item. But like I said, it'll always be here if someone wants it some other time. So if there's anyone making some last minute decisions, it's going to go away pretty quickly here.
Sorry, people, I put up Nazz's email there, sir. Well, I think it's going to be a pass. Unless there's a hardcore person there, which I don't think we have right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I totally understand with that one. I'm gonna start with some blues, maybe. We'll see how this one goes, because it's such an excellent record. It's Muddy Waters, Electric Mud. On it's on the Cadet Concept Records label, and I think this might be an original. But here is the gatefold of Mr. Muddy Waters. He did a couple full-on electric albums later that were just fantastic, and this is one of them. Electric Mud. Perfectly beautiful condition copy. So I'll start this at $20. If anyone's interested in Muddy Waters, Electric Mud. So I'm not sure if anyone's interested in that one.
Muddy Waters invented electricity.
Yes.
That's a great line from that Crossroads movie.
Yes, yeah, I remember that.
Oh, here we go. Masaga George, $20.
And it's like I said, this is from 1981, and the condition is just amazing as always. Like I said, it's my own personal copy. Sharp edges, clean spine. Once again, I'll say this boldly: you'll never find a nicer copy of Electric Mud this pressing. I feel. So yeah, there you go. Anyone wants that?
We got 2 people here. Let's do the timer.
It could be yours.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Jean Blues, $25.
All right, thank you. Okay. I got a couple of things coming up. Let's see here. You know what? I wasn't going to sell these, but these are sealed. I've seen the Discogs values on these, and like I said, these were sealed. These came out for Record Store Day, and in fact, I recall there was a bit of a pushing match when the doors opened for these at the store I went to. So,
Nice.
which happens every now and again, but it's Sabbath.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Who wants to? I don't know if anyone interested in the Record Store Day picture disc of Heaven and Hell. Sealed.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That came out shortly after they released the double LP remaster, which I picked up.
Yeah. So it's that. I think it's that press or that.
It's that remaster. Yeah, it's the same remaster. Just
that remastered.
But you don't get the second disc in that, do you? It's just the main album.
No, it's the one. Well, I've never opened it, so I don't know. It's sealed.
Yeah, because the second disc was all live stuff.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
this is the
this
one.
is just the album.
Yeah, just the album, but it's remastered. It's the remastered one.
Yeah, it's the remaster. Yeah, same year.
So,
it's a great remaster. And I got the Mob Rules version because the Mob Rules also came out, and it sounds really good. The Mob Rules picture disc sounds really good.
That one sounds really good too.
So what are we thinking price wise?
We're thinking $50.
$50 for the Black Sabbath picture disc record store date.
I think I paid more than that, to be honest with you.
The remaster is really good on this too. So
yeah.
And don't forget, people, picture discs are vastly
those
improved.
came and went real fast.
Oh yeah, and the modern day picture disc mixes, if they're done by the proper people, are really super good. Newer, they've kind of nailed it down. They've
I know there's a
it
lot of people that have that stigma about picture discs because they just remember the ones from the 70s and 80s. But people really listen to 2010's picture discs. They sound amazing. They sound better than some black vinyl pressings that are coming out.
So you're starting this on 50, you said?
Yeah, 50. And people,
$50.
honestly, for those who don't know, it's like technology has come such a long ways for picture discs. I have a copy of Yes Tormato on picture disc that sounds beautiful, and I have a 90125 pressing that sounds beautiful on picture disc as well.
I have the 90125. It sounds really good.
Yeah. So my Yes ones that came out for records today sound fantastic, and
I'm a big modern picture disc supporter. Big time.
They sound great. Like I said, they
sound great. All the Cure ones. I mean, the Cure's been releasing all their shit on picture disc. And, and people are bitching, why can't they put them on vinyl? But honestly, they don't sound bad. You're not going to get much improvement. Honestly, I don't think on Cure putting them on black wax. I've been buying all the Cure picture discs. They all sound great.
If you're not playing it on a 1960s child's record player, they sound fantastic.
Yeah.
So I don't know if anyone's interested in this.
I think you have to pass this one.
Because I also have the Mob Rules. I
have that Mob Rules. It sounds great. So if anyone wants the Mob Rules, same price. So I got Heaven and Hell and I got Mob Rules.
Mm-hmm.
How about a bundled price?
It's a fair price.
How about a bundled discount?
90.
I'm just making a suggestion. 2 for the price of whatever.
Yeah, $90 for both. How's that?
There you go. $5 off each. There you go. Yeah. Bargain.
And I'm only going to give. I only want people to give this. Don't give this a long time. If you want it, $90 now. Or if not,
See, Sam Squatch agrees. See, I own both. Sound fantastic. Sam Squatch knows. They sound great. So many people are scared of picture discs.
I think it's going to have to pass.
Maybe if you have $100,000 music system and you're like Mr. Audiophile with a stick up your butt, maybe you'll find something wrong with them. But for a music lover like me, the last thing I'm doing is picking apart a pressing. They sound good to me. I've got a Yamaha, top of line Yamaha. I got an Orifon Blue. They sound freaking great on my Rega. So
yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move on.
All right, next.
6 for that. So that's 2 passes for Dave.
It happens. I had some passes earlier.
Who wants? I don't know. Like I'm trying to try different stuff, everyone.
But stuff that doesn't go this time seems to go like at the next auction. I have stuff I showed tonight from 2 auctions that didn't go for 2 times and they went the 3rd time.
Yeah.
You just never know. It's in the moment. Whoever's in the.
All right, let Nazz do it here. Let's go.
I got 2 copies of this because I'll tell the story why after I show you what I have and the price. This is an original copy of 2 Live Crews, as nasty as they want to be. The quick story of this before I tell you what the price is. Well, you know what? It's going to be $50 regardless. But it's this got banned and taken off the shelves when it was released in Canada, and I'm sure the US as well. And I was a young kid, and I ran to my local record store, which is about 3 buses and 1 train away. And I begged them to sell me 2 copies before they had to return them because they had already pulled them off the shelves, and he did. So this is one of my 2 original copies of 2 Live Crew, as nasty as they want to be, and it's still a pretty nasty record. So what did I say? 50? $40.
50.
Sorry, $40.
$40. $40, people.
If anyone's interested, $40.
2 live crew.
So it's the original with the yellow Skywalker labels. It's like I said, these were pressed in. These were from Florida, where they were from, and
I
the record company.
honestly, people, $50 for that cover alone is worth it.
Oh yeah,
He's $40. He's selling
that
it for, and
cover
Sam
is
is.
classic. You got the guys all hot and bothered. You get the girls all hot and bothered. That is an iconic freaking cover. That album cover.
it is.
It really is.
Yeah. So unlike a normal do, I'm just gonna go on Discogs and have a look here. I bet it's way more than. Yeah, I'm dead on with the price. So, anyways,
You got somebody here already. $40.
That's an iconic cover.
All right, let's do the
So-
timers. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sam Squanch got it for 42.
all right. Thank you, Sam.
Okay, just so you guys know, I'm gonna have to head off at 10:30, so that's 22 minutes from now.
Okay.
Yeah, and if
cool.
Anthony
That's
doesn't
cool.
mind, I need to do one more, and I need to take a quick break, Anthony. I'm sorry. Is that
Oh,
okay,
no, that's
Anthony?
right. You take a break. I do my thing while you do a break. That's all.
Yeah, I need to do one more, and then I need to take a little bit of a breather. Well, I might have time for 2, but you know what? This is the Temptations Psychedelic Shack record. I have sold this one repeatedly. I don't find it very often. When I do, and if I'm selling at record fairs, etc., it sells right away. It's a great record, though. I do have one of my own copies. It was their psychedelic R&B funk days, and I'm just going to ask $10 starting price for this. So
There you go, $10.
Great
$10
funk. Great funk stuff, man. I'd buy that.
But a lot of people don't know their producer got them into a real psychedelic era, like the original I'm gonna brain fart now, but Papa Was a Rolling Stone. That was like a 10, 11 minute, the original album version, because their producer and kind of overseer, they had him do a lot of psychedelic music, and this was part of that. So that's what that is. It's $10 starting price. I thought there's someone out there a little bit adventurous. Maybe they'd like to try that, or if they know the record. So I don't want to overhype it, but it's a really good record. So you want to try something different for
There you
$10?
go. You got a couple.
So there's the track listing on the back.
There you go. Wasaga George is in for 10. Blue Jean
There's the
Blues.
back.
You gotta go a bit higher, Blue Jean, if you want to get this.
There you go for that. That's the track listing. And you know what? It's kind of like, I want comparing it to, but it's like a lot of these funk bands, like Parliament. A lot of Parliament and funkadelic stuff where they were very psychedelic records, So with Maggot Brain, the full-on psychedelic record, a lot of those bands started off kind of that way. So, and they made some of the great psychedelic music out there of that era. So,
All right, let's do the countdown.
Yep.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Black Quicksand Music, $13.
Thank you very much. Anthony, okay to take over?
He's not there.
Oh, where is he now? Anthony! Okay, you know what? I'll muster up one more. I don't know where Anthony
All right.
went, but now I gotta look at my collection here. How about I wasn't going to sell this Metallica Jump in the Fire. This is the original
nice.
1983 version on Roadrunner Records.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's in excellent condition.
I've never
promise you
seen that album before.
It's
It's an
it's a
EP.
3-song EP. It's Jump in the Fire, Seeking
Or
Story,
EP, I should say EP. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never seen that before.
Oh, Anthony is there. I don't see
You
him
just
anymore.
got back.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go back.
Anyways, like I said, this is 83 on Roadrunner Records. This is a pressing from the Netherlands, licensed from Music for Nations, but on Roadrunner Records, so it's an OG. And this is, well, I mean, it's rare. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't use that word often. This is rare, and in this condition, it's even rarer. $40, $40, and that's a more than a fair price. This is for sale right now at a local record store that I go to for. It's like they're asking $100 for it.
Yeah. Well,
No, I
it's
think
hard to
that's
find.
Yeah, it is. Now that's probably a bit overpriced, but that's what the perception is out there. That you know, and I'm going to bet they sold it by now, but
Mhm.
because these are as new Metallica fans that are growing up, kids these days, it's going to be impossible to find these for them. So these are
Yeah.
only going to get more valuable because Metallica is making new fans every generation, every year. Kids are getting into them. They're turning into collectors, and they're going to want these records. So
Mhm.
it's great to have. It's great to listen to, but it's going to be worth a lot of money. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Mike carries in at 40.
So,
All right.
and once again,
Let's
I
do the
promise.
timer and see what happens.
Let's do that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eddie's Physical Media Talk, $60.
All right. Eddie, what is it? Eddie's Physical Media Talk. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Anthony?
Yeah, are you going to be watching the cam there, Naz?
Yeah, I just need a bit of a, I'm not feeling well.
There's a rainbow coming up.
Oh, wow.
You want me to show that one first?
No, go ahead.
You want the rainbow first or whatever?
No, whatever you want. It's fine.
Because I know you might be interested. You kind of went, ooh, when I said rainbow before.
No, go ahead. Maybe save it.
Oh, we'll do the rainbow first. That way I know why you probably need a little break.
No, if I have it. No, it's not. I just need a rest. I have been sick a lot lately. So
I know I know you. You know, you and I know. So
Oh, okay.
I know
There
you need to probably just take a breather.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm stupid getting rid of this. Honestly, I am going to regret this big time. I am going to regret this. Huge. 2019, 100% virgin vinyl, pressed by Ear Music and Optimal
Media.
It's tongue twister. Optimal Media quality pressing, numbered 3,000 total press. This is number 1639. I am going to start the bidding. These go for pretty good money now. I'm going to start the bidding at $50 on this. Rainbow, Richie Blackmore's Rainbow, live in Birmingham, 2016. 3 LPs. Numbered. Optimal Media. And the lineup on here is Richie Blackmore, Ronnie Romero, David Keith, Bob Nouveau, and Jens Johansson. This is a
Jens is on keys,
spectacular freaking concert. Spectacular. It's a 6-sided. You got Highway Star. Oh, yeah. I'm starting the bidding at 50. Highway Star, Spotlight Kid, Mistreated, Since You've Been Gone, Man on the Silver Mountain, Soldier of Fortune, Difficult to Cure, Beethoven's Ninth. Catch the Rainbow, Perfect Strangers, Long Live Rock and Roll, Child in Time, Stargazer, Black Knight, Woman from Tokyo, Burn, Smoke on the Water. Richie Blackmore's Rainbow, numbered, only 3,000 pressed, Optimal Media, 3 LP. I'm starting the bidding at 50. People don't buy it. I have no problem keeping it.
$50 from
That's
Doc
the
K.
original. This is the original outer with the sticker on it. So we
got
have
one in for
somebody in for
50.
50. This is a great freaking concert. Only 3,000 pressed and numbered, as you can see. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Optimal Media do fantastic pressings. Ear music. And to top it off, let me double check. I think
It sounds fantastic.
yeah, and
Canadian currency, Carl.
and it's on white vinyl as well. It's on white vinyl. It has inners, 3 separate inners. I'm stupid to get rid of this show, but whatever.
All right,
I
let's
need
do the
money.
timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Captain Spaulding, 66.
Cap got it at 66, right? Good timing, Cap. Good time. Now, Cap, you're still here. I mean, I could show a certain record because I think you're the only one of this crowd that's going to bid on it. Do you want me to or what? I'm warning you, Cap. It's going to be pricey. But you know the one we're talking about, and I know you expressed interest in that particular record. So you let me know, Cap. You want me to show it? Because I don't think anybody else in this particular crowd tonight will be interested. But I know you expressed great interest in it. Okay, next up is, now I sold 2 of these at the last auction. Mark Anthony K's got one. Nazz Nomad has one because I gifted them to them. Rachel, I know, has one. Ron Baudry has one. Patrick, the vinyl archivist, just bought one at the last auction. And we're talking about Lee. And people that are at the last auction will remember I talked about this. This is the album that I was involved with, pressed at Train Records. And I was the one that inspected the test pressings and liaison between Lee and Train Records to get this album, Ancient Winter. Now, this one's not symphonic metal. This one's, it's sort of like, you know, her other albums, but it's more Celtic inspired, minus electric guitars. But it's a gorgeous album, and anybody that's heard the test pressings that I've sent out will agree. And Mark, you've heard it. They sound amazing.
Mm-hmm. They do.
And there were only 10 test pressings. I had them all because I was in charge of them. I'm keeping 2 for myself. I've gotten rid of the other, whatever, 6 or 7. I've got 1 left. And so I'm going to sell the last one tonight. This is the test pressing right here. I'll put it in one of those generic cardboard outers. This is the test pressing by Lee. Just basic white label. You'll have to look in the dead wax to know which is side A and B. Last one, I'll start the bidding at 35. There's only 10 in the world. 35 for the final test pressing of Lee's Ancient Winter. And I have another Lee album coming up in a minute. This is what the album looked, the final pressing of the album looked like. 35, last test pressing of this album available. And I will be interviewing Lee in the fall. She's releasing a new symphonic metal album this fall, and she's agreed to do an interview with me on my channel.
And just to let you know, I do all my records too through Train Records, and Train Records do fantastic test pressing.
This is amazing sounding. And I have Patrick, the vinyl archivist, is here, and he's probably spun his by now. He can probably agree that it sounds amazing. Mark can certainly say it.
Yeah.
Can agree they sound amazing. Everybody that's heard this test pressing says they are amazing. Last chance to ever get one of these test pressings. It's the last one available. $35. No big deal if I hold on to them because I can get
because test pressings go for a way more than that.
This is a bargain. You know how much test? Like if she was selling this, she'd probably ask her $100.
Yeah, guaranteed. And if you go and most other bands when they do test pressings, like my Van Halen test pressing that I got, I paid like upwards of $220 for that.
Yeah. I know Lee would probably ask for $100 easy for him.
Yeah,
because she had test pressings from her previous albums for sale on her website, and they were all going for like $100. So you're getting a bargain at $35. And 2 people bought one at my last auction. If I have to save it to the next auction, no big deal.
Yeah.
I'll sell one at the next auction.
It will sell eventually. That's for sure.
It'll sell eventually. Yeah, it's the last of 10 in the world, and I had them all.
All right.
So are we moving along? We're moving along. Let's see what all I show next here. Do you want me to do the other Lee?
Do whatever you want.
Should I do the other Lee, guys?
Might as well.
I'll do the other Lee, yeah. Okay, so this is her 2019 symphonic metal album. Personally, this is probably my favorite symphonic metal album of all time. Seriously. This is probably my favorite symphonic metal album of all time. On my personal top, I do my top 22 of the year thing. This was my #1 album of 2019. I've played this on my streams. People have heard me play this on the streams. Every time I play it, people are like awestruck. They go, this is freaking amazing. This is called The Quest. Let me pull up. Yeah, thank you, sweetie. Can you just kind of bring it down and throw it on the table here, please? Yeah. And the cutter. I will start the bidding on this at $40. I'll start at $40. It's a 2 LP symphonic metal. There's the inner. The Quest. I've played this on my music stream. People love it. There are only 500 of these pressed. Period. There's only 500 pressings of this album. 300 on black and 200 on smoke. I've got one of each. So hence, because Lee gave me an autographed one of the smoke. So when I did the other thing, so I'm keeping my smoke autographed one. I'm getting rid of my original black vinyl one. There's only 300 of these on black vinyl, starting the bidding at 40. This for me is my favorite symphonic metal album of all time. Members of Nightwish play on this album. So I highly recommend this. My favorite album of 2019 by anybody. So 40 starting on that. If it doesn't go, I'll sell it next auction, whatever. No big deal. Thank you, sweetie pie.
You're welcome.
I know every time I play this in my streams, people are like, oh man, that's freaking awesome. It's an amazing sounding record. Amazing sounding record. Symphonic metal. For you metalheads. You don't know what you're missing, trust me. If you don't, listen to her on Bandcamp and then come back next auction, and then you'll probably want to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And while you guys are deciding, look at this. Look at this gorgeousness here. Look what my daughter just did for me.
Nice.
This is my dinner. She made this from scratch.
Oh, very nice.
My daughter made the dough, everything. She made this pizza from scratch for her dad. My daughter's amazing. This is from flour and eggs and water and pizza for dad. All right, so we're going to keep moving?
Yeah, I got about 5 minutes though, Anthony, and I have to take off soon.
All right. Let's see, what's next? How about some power post-punk hard rock Canadian band? This album has gone stupid in value. I don't know why it is. I know it's out of print, big time out of print. Canadian band. These used to go for a decent price, but now they go for upwards of $200 to $300. It's stupid how much these go for now. Canadian rocker Billy Talent.
Oh, Billy Talent. Okay.
You know who Billy Talent is, Mark?
Oh yeah, I know. I know one of the guys actually.
Yeah, great band. Yeah.
Yep.
Great freaking post-punk is kind of the best. Post-punk hard rock, right? It's the best description of it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Billy Talent, Afraid of Heights. These are out of print. This is from 2016. They go for crazy money now. I'm gonna start the bidding. I'm gonna be nice. I'll be nice. I'll start the bidding at 40 on this. It's a 2 LP set, 180 vinyl, 2 LP with inners. I'll start the bidding at 40. Billy Talent, absolutely insanely great freaking modern Canadian rock. Billy Talent. So I don't know how many people know Billy Talent outside of. I don't know how far Billy Talent, the band Billy Talent, has gotten in the U.S. I don't know. So it's hard to judge. But Afraid of Heights, Billy Talent, starting at 40. There's a pile on Discogs, but they're all for stupid money. And you look at the shipping; they're crazy with the shipping. Billy Talent. And we'll keep moving. If that doesn't go, we'll just keep going because I don't want to waste too much time on anything. What do we go for next here? Let's do that one. I didn't show these. This has been sitting in my pile for 2 auctions. I keep forgetting to show it. So maybe I'll do this one now. Anybody wants them? Just type in the chat below. This one was going back to the first auction, and I keep forgetting. I never show this one. I'm going to start the bidding at $30 on this one. Actually, yes, $30. 2020 Smashing Pumpkins Sear, and it's got the original whatever, this big ass hype sticker. Hype sticker here. This was the indie store exclusive on orchid colored vinyl 2 LP. As you see, I've stuck the 2 hype stickers on my outer. Smashing Pumpkins Sear, their latest studio album. Really good album, really good spin. Billy Corgan and Company. And as you can see, it's on a orchid. They call it orchid vinyl. We'll do it at 30. We'll start it at 30 for Smashing Pumpkins fans. Sear. And these go for pretty good money on Discogs right now. 30. We'll start the bidding at 30 on that one.
30 for Smashing
30
Pumpkins.
for Smashing Pumpkins Sear. Great album. Indie store exclusive. And I'm just going to keep moving. If people want things, just put them in the chat. This way I can move the vinyl as fast as possible. Next up, Cap, you never said if you want me to show that record for you or not. Let me know in the comments below or whatever. Next up, I think people in the U.S. might know this artist. This is his 2009 album, Kurt Vile, Childish Prodigy. Kurt Vile, Childish Prodigy. Kurt Vile's great stuff. This was a remaster, a reissue. It's on a powder blue vinyl. It also included an insert, and there should be another thing in here. Yeah, and a single. Also included a single. This limited edition thing, which was on a purple vinyl. So this is Kurt Vile's Childish Prodigy. Includes the bonus purple vinyl 7-inch. He's All Right. And Kurt Vile, I will start at, or maybe I'll do a straight up on this one. Let's see, Kurt Vile, where is he? Kurt Vile, I'll do a straight up on this, which is probably about, I'll do 25 straight up. First one to type Kurt or Vile or 25 or something, and have this beautiful, beautiful remaster with bonus 7-inch single of Kurt Vile's excellent Childish Prodigy. And,
very nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to go after this, Anthony. Okay.
Yeah. Kurt Weill's Childish Prodigy includes bonus 7-inch single. 25. You get the whole kit and caboodle. No, this is not a. This is a pay one price. Pay one price for Kurt Weill's Childish Prodigy. I'll put that in there. Put that in there.
Okay. Well, I'm going to come up here and just say bye to everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. All right, people. Thank you very much for, being very cool tonight and not being, bothersome. So there's still obviously a lot of records still to go here. So stick around, but I have to go. Thanks for having me on, Anthony.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nazz.
Yeah, thank you as usual, Mark, my friend. I'll talk to you tomorrow probably.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon, and have fun auctioning. I think there's some more heavy stuff coming, heavy hitters. So take care, my friends, and I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
And David's back too. So I'll do a couple more, and then so we're going to have to rely on each other now to monitor the chat or to monitor the timer or whatever. I'll do a couple more. So did you see all the stuff I showed there, Nazz? Were you back or gone?
I scrolled back and saw some of it. Yeah, I saw some of it.
Okay, so we did the Lees. We did the Billy Talent, the Smashing Pumpkins, Kurt Weill. 2000 and this is going to be a straight up. I mean, it's going to be a straight up buy, I think, just to move this auction along fast. 2017's Blondie Pollinator.
Oh, that's a good one.
Blondie Pollinator 2017. It's just a standard black wax, straight up $20. First person to type Blondie gets it for $20. Blondie.
It's a good record.
Blondie Pollinator. It's a great record. It's definitely in the tradition of her like original shit, man.
It's the best record they've done since they got back together.
Absolutely, yeah. Blondie Pollinator, fantastic. $20.
Better than No Exit. It's their
It's
best
a great
album.
bin. 2017 Blondie Pollinator, $20 straight up done. It's still in the shrink. Done deal. Just say Blondie or 20 or whatever. It's yours. Blondie's Pollinator. Let me know in the comments below. I think people are running out of money, or maybe they're waiting for the last couple of heavy hitters. Who knows?
Maybe.
I'll do a couple more and then I'll pass it to you because then I can eat the beautiful pizza my daughter made me.
Yes.
April wine fans. Do we have April wine fans out there?
Yeah.
April wine fans out there. This flew under the radar, and I'm so surprised. And I kind of sorry I'm getting rid of this. Really, it's going to be a straight up price of $25. It's 2018 Miles Goodwin and Friends of the Blues. This came out in 2018. I think it was 2018. Let me check. 2018. It flew under the radar. It's Miles Goodwin, of course, leader of April Wine, doing blues. Doing some great freaking blues songs. Miles Goodwin. Who else was on this? Well, the band, lead guitar, 25. What did I say? 25, right? Did I say 25?
Yeah.
Or 20? 20 say 25? Yeah, 25, straight up. Buy it, yours. Lead vocals and guitars, Miles Goodwin. Drummers, Mike Carroll, Blair McKay. Bass players, Richard Fallis, Alex Frazier, Russell Jackson, and Bruce Dixon. And then it's got a bunch of guest stars on each of the songs. It's a great rock blues spin from the leader of April Wine. This album flew under the radar. Anybody that knows who April Wine is, Miles Goodwin and Friends of the Blues, it's yours. Straight up $25, it's yours. Miles Goodwin and Friends of the Blues. If you want some really good blues. Miles Goodwin and Friends of the Blues, 25, basic, straight up. No auctioning. Yeah, April Wine still rock. And this album is great. This is a great album. I'll just wait a second. What's next in my pile here? We're getting the tough. It's that tough crowd time of night. It always is around 10:30. The tough crowd gets in here. Did he officially retire this year? Good to know. Well, I highly recommend that album. It's a really great spin. I'll do a couple more and then I'll pass it to David here.
Hey,
Couple of
Anthony,
cheapie.
Anthony, make your screen big because it's hard to see the records you're showing.
I forgot the solo. I forgot Mark left and bear with me, people. I forgot how this stuff works. I got a touch here. There we go. Sorry guys. I forgot that. Do you need to see that again?
I just don't want myself
Goodwin.
on the screen.
Miles Goodwin, Friends of the Blues. Was it down for Blondie? There's the Blondie. Was it down for the Kurt Vile? There's the Kurt Vile. I don't know how long my screen was small. There's the Blondie Pollinator. There's the Miles Goodwin. Blondie was 20, 25 for Miles Goodwin. Straight up pricing. All right, keep on moving. I'll do a couple more here. This one, let me find this. These go for pretty good money. This is a U.S. pressing. I can't remember what pressing it is. It's an original brown label A&M Records. It's got no inner or anything. I don't know if it had an inner in this particular pressing or not. It's a decent pressing. I'm going to sell this for $15, which is well below what they go for. Straub's Hero and Heroin. It's a U.S. pressing on the brown A&M label.
That's
Straub's Hero and Heroin.
If you're going to have one album from them, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the album. $15. I'll put the starting bid at $15.
It's a prog masterpiece.
Hero and Heroin. The cover's in, not bad shape. A little bit of ring wear, a little bit of wear. The vinyl's pretty darn clean. The vinyl's really clean. Man. It's a U.S. pressing. I didn't look up the exact which U.S. pressing it is, but it's super clean on the brown A&M label. Starting at $15. Straub's Hero and Heroin. This is the Straub's album to have. If you're going to have some Straub's, this is the Straub's to have.
Yeah.
A freaking awesome album. From 1974, to be exact. $15 starting bid. Could be only bid, too.
Anthony, in every list I've seen of the best prog albums of all time, that's always in there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's in the top prog albums of all time. Straub's Hero and Heroin.
Yeah, same as FM Black Notes.
Music Factory, there we go. Music Factory Sanctuary, put in 15. It's yours, buddy. First one up with 15. Music Sanctuary.
Good one. I'm glad someone took that.
Yeah, it's a really nice album. One more for the crowd, another cheapy one. Let's see, what's this one going for? Let's see. This is also a U.S. press, I believe, as well. Let me just find it on my list here really quick. Yeah, U.S. pressing. This is also going to go straight up $15, 1980. This is a Winchester pressing of Clateau's Endangered Species.
I was just listening to that.
Endangered Species. This is a U.S. Winchester pressing of Clateau's Endangered Species.
Those guys got a good story about that band, isn't it?
And it came from the Sacramento Public Library.
Wow.
On the red capital label. The Sacramento. Look at, for $15, you also get property of the Sacramento Public Library. But
if anyone wants to read a really good story,
super clean. It is super clean. I believe, if I remember right, it was their fourth album. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was their fourth album. And it's got the original inner. Straight 15. First person to type 15 gets Clateau's Endangered Species. Winchester pressing. Can be yours for a big $15. All you got to do is type, I don't know, 15, whatever. Just type anything in the chat if you want it for the 15. Klaatu, Endangered Species. Their fourth studio album, if I remember right. And nobody on that one, so I'll do, this is the last one, and then I'm going to eat something. This is going to be real quick. This is from 2000. This has sat around since my first auction. I've never shown it. I don't know why. It's just all sat in the back of the stack. Real quickie here. You can have this for $5, guys. $5 big dollars. I know that's the price on it. I'm just trying to get the information. Yeah, $5. It's yours. 2017 12-inch single from Mick Jagger. Gotta get a grip. With England Lost on the flip side. 12-inch single, $5. Mick Jagger, 2016. Was it 16? 2017. 12-inch single, Gotta Get a Grip. And England Lost. $5, it's yours. 12-inch single. And that's the last one I'm going to show. Get a grip. Gotta get a grip. Mick Jagger. And that's all I'm showing right now. And what's this card from? Kurt Weill. Download code from Kurt Weill. Alrighty. I don't see anybody saying anything, so we'll keep moving. We'll send it on over to Nazz.
All right. Thanks, Anthony. Hi, everyone. I'm honestly, I think Anthony, I haven't texted you, Anthony, but I might have 1 or 2 rounds left in me tonight.
Me too. I'm getting down to the bottom of my, I've got a couple more things in the show.
Unfortunately, I still have lots, everyone. I'm a little bit under the weather, everyone. Sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. I mean, we are at 11:45. We always go from anywhere from 11 to 12. So. And
I mean, I'm 30 years old now. I'm getting a bit old, so I need to kind of.
Yeah, I'm catching up to you. You know, I'm 25. I'm getting.
Yeah. So I mean, we're a bunch of kids doing this. Okay.
Yeah, we're past our bedtime.
Considering I'm up at 4 in the morning, yeah, I actually am. Okay, guys. Does anyone know that one? This is Iron Maiden Live +1 with Paul Di'Anno. It was an album released in 80. Ooh, this one came out in 84, but it became. You're not 60, Remus. Maybe you are. Anyways, this was with Paul Di'Anno. Live +1, although it's got 9 tracks on it. OG Iron Maiden. The awesome thing about this one is that it's an actual official. There was some, if you look on Discogs, there's a lot of bootlegs that came out of this one. But the Matrix and all those information matches to the 1984 original for this, because I wouldn't be having no Maiden bootlegs. Okay, everyone? So, but this was gifted to me by someone years ago who went to Greece. He brought this back for me, and I have a couple versions of this now. But look at the back of this. How awesome is that to own that? All the titles are in Greek, and that's the way it was sold over there. It's Greek European press, I guess it's called on Discogs. But I would tell you the track listing, but I probably can actually. I don't read Greek. There's a bad joke there to be had. But I have it up here on Discogs here. But some of you guys must know this record, I'm assuming. Or I can do my best. Oh, here it is here. So I'll tell you right now, the median price on this exact pressing is 63 Canadian, upwards to $111 or so. This is on the upper version because this one is so beautiful condition. So beautiful. See, this is why I gotta stop soon. I sound like a big goof right now. But it's got Phantom of the Opera, Innocent Exile. What else can I make out? Remember Tomorrow. Anyways, it's always Paul Di'Anno songs anyways. So even though the this version last sold for 63, actually the highest price sold for this one was $343. This exact pressing. Now we all know that's bullshit, crazy. So I'm going to start this one at $40, which is about, and this is not a median one. This is a higher quality pressing, a higher quality, but it's condition wise, it's much in that higher range. So it's about $25 off of the median, and it's probably worth way more than that actually in the condition it's in. Iron Maiden Live +1 European Greek pressing. Sounds great. Official EMI pressing, as you can see there. So, and if I wasn't so lame, I'd have the track listing up here for you guys. So, let me see if I have a track. Oh yeah, I got a track listing here. So it's the Drifter, Phantom of the Opera, Women in Uniform, and I think that might be the non-live thing on here. Innocent Exile, Sanctuary, Prowler, Running Free, Remember Tomorrow, and I've Got the Fire. So I think that's pretty good. It's a good track listing. So it's a very, very hard to find record. So I'm going to have some OG next time. I'm just reading the comments here. I just OG studio albums. I just can't get them out today. Anyways, this one, if anyone would like to start at $40 on this one, I'm having trouble seeing the screen, so I'm going to have a little bit of a lag here, seeing if anyone's bidding. But if you all can help me and tell me no one's bidding, that'd be great, because then I can move on. Look at this comment section. It's like there's a little stating thing going on here. Anyways, Iron Maiden, Live +1, Paul Di'Anno, Iron Maiden. There's Steve Harris there. Mike Carey's in at 40. Eddie's in at 41. I'm sorry if that bid came in a while ago, because for some reason, I'm not in, the screen's different now since Mark left, and I can't see pop-up things on my real-time thing. So I'm reliant on my computer here. So I'm going to rely on some people until Anthony comes back to police the final bid, I hope. I trust you all. So I'm only going to give this a couple more minutes. How about I show you guys the record?
I'm back.
Anthony, for some reason I can't see the chat on my screen anymore. I'm going to try to log off. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. The bid is currently at 45 with Eddie's Physical Media. Current bid is 45. My screen will be God now. Hey, what am I doing here? What happened? Did we lose Nazz? Uh-oh, we lost Nazz. We'll have to bring him back. Made pizza. My daughter's homemade pizza. I better put the link out for Nazz again. He hit the wrong button. Hold on, guys. Copy. Post comment. Paste. There you go, Nazz. The link's back in there. The link's in the chat. The link's in the chat. I know you guys are staring right in my face. Sorry. Hit that link and come on back. He's back.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I fucked up. That's called fucking up. And
the current bid is $50 to Doc K.
$50 for Doc K. I'm gonna I'm caught up in reading comments. I should. But this is the vinyl here. I'm because I left the screen. I just want to make sure people understand that this is my personal copy and it's in excellent condition. So trying to find one of these is hard. Trying to find one in excellent condition is even harder. So Anthony, we're going to give this an extra 30 seconds and that's it. 30 seconds and that's it. I'm not sure what the actual bid's at the moment. $50.
30-second countdown. Let me figure out how to do this now. Hold on.
Or we can just count down. We don't have to do 30 seconds. We can just do 10 or something like that if you want.
I don't know how to see.
We can count.
We can
I can
count.
count some
Oh, I got
days.
it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Ready? 30
All right.
seconds.
All right, what we got?
So we're back. They said Doc didn't bid, so I have to go back. The highest bid was Eddie at 45. And apparently, Doc, that was a mistake by Doc. So I guess Eddie gets it for 45.
Is that true? I'll trust you guys. So how much was it? Sorry.
Is that correct, Doc? You did not want to bid 50.
Okay. So I have to write this down.
Eddie gets it 45.
Okay, so that's Maiden, and who won that one?
Eddie's Physical
Eddie
Media.
At 45.
Yeah, Eddie's Physical Media.
45. Eddie.
You know,
Thanks,
Eddie.
Okay. All right. This is a newer pressing in excellent condition of the Misfits. What is this? This is this collection 1, isn't it? Or collection 2? I don't remember which one this is. It's
Is that the first one?
I don't know. But this is my number 1 because number 2 had a brown cover, I think. Anyways,
why did you exit the layout? I don't know what's going on with this thing. There we go.
So I'll be honest with you. I think the Michael Graves Misfits is way better. Anyways, this is the Danzig Misfits. So yeah, clean copy. So I'll start at $15. That's all. 15 bones for Misfits. This must be collection 2 because it's got Hollywood Babylon, Bullet, Horror Business, Where Eagles Dare, Skulls. Okay, well, that's my favorite Misfits song, Skulls. But, as Mummy, can I go?
Is that Where Eagles Dare? The Iron Maiden Where Eagles Dare?
No, they had their own song like that, Where Eagles Dare. Yeah. What else is on this one? Oh, how about I show you the track listing? How about that one? We're gonna pass that damn glare. There you guys go. That's the track listing. But it's a pretty well-known record. So yeah, and that's a deal for this one. $15, really. But I'm gonna close her up soon, so I just want everyone to. I don't want to, you guys know I don't jack on price. I don't jack you on prices. So I like to pass it. I like to pass along the good vibes to everyone. So I'm a blessed person with vinyl, so I like to pass it along where I can. So if this goes for 15, that's fine with me. Or if it goes for a bit more, even better. I'll donate the extra money above $15 to my record shopping fund. So keep on making YouTube videos.
It's up to $26 now.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill some time here. Yeah, so
you want me to run the counter?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Doc's asking where's my OG Sabbath. I do have some. I didn't say I was going to bring some out. I did bring out the picture discs.
We're at 27 for Mike Carey. I'm going to run the timer, yeah?
Yeah, I sold a live at last, original. Okay, yeah, go ahead. All right, what do we got? Is it
28 for Junkyard Vinyl.
Junkyard Vinyl, 28. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, Mike, you're a tad too late.
All right. I'm gonna try this one because I didn't really want to sell this one. This one does have a bit of a ant corner, which I'll show you. It's a Japanese pressing of something that you, and this is a, oh shit. Okay, well, this is a DJ sampler, which I didn't know about. It's a promo only Japanese record. I'm gonna come back to this one because during the 30-second one, I gotta look this one up. So I did not know this was not commercially released. So that might change things. Beatles live at the BBC. It means the Beatles. I don't know what these are even worth, but I have a copy here for y'all, and I'm going to start it at $20. Double vinyl. This is all their BBC recordings that I don't know. They must have done some later than this, but this is a lot of the earlier stuff. There's a shitload of tracks on this. 32 plus I don't know 64. It's probably 65 tracks on this. I know there's some duplicate songs on here, but anyways, what did I say, Anthony? $20?
I wasn't listening. Sorry. I think it was.
$20.
I'm trying to read the chat at the same time. I have trouble multitasking.
Yeah, I know. So do I. I have trouble chewing gum and pooping. I don't know. Anyways, I've not looked at this one in a while, but I should. The spine, it still has a creak in the spine still. So I know I haven't played this a whole lot, but it's on the Apple record label. Surprise, surprise there. And there's the gatefold. So, like I said, if Mike, are you bidding 20 on this, or are you bidding 20 on something else? I'm not sure if that 20 was for Misfits or not. So, I'll wait to see if Mike wants to answer that one. But there you go. Beatles, BBC recordings, live at the BBC. Not much. I don't know much more I need to say about this. What's AGK vinyl doing?
I was answering a yes question.
I know. So Mike said 20 for Beatles. Okay, so Mike's starting it off. So if you got a box coming to you already, why not pad it? Because at Canada Post, and I know because I work for them, but I know at a certain price it tops out. So I sent Scott a box that weighed about 200 pounds, and I sent someone a box at half that. It wasn't 200 pounds, but Scott buys a lot, and the price tops out. So no matter what it was, it tops out a certain price. So if you have a box coming to you, is what I'm trying to say. Canada Post has a top limit, and then after that, it's all you can put as many records in as you want. So my point being, if you got a record coming to you, it's not going to cost a whole lot more to stuff another one in, or another two or whatever you want. So there you go. I said these albums coming out too are really good ones to throw into your box if you got something coming to you already, or not. Up to you. So let's. Do you want to do the counter?
Counter.
All right. Where did we end up on that one?
There were no additional thingies.
So that is
$20.
$20 for Mike. All right, thanks, Mike. You got yourself a hell of a good deal there. All right. Okay, guys, I'm just looking up the price on this one. It'll take me legit 10 seconds, and then I will show it to you. Unless it's worth a ton of money, and then I'm going to throw it on eBay. Just kidding. All right, so this may not have sold before on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So This is a promo only. I don't know why I've never noticed this. It's a Japanese album. It's the best of Supertramp from Japan, and as you can see, it's a not for sale DJ sampler, and there's no barcode on it, so that shows you. And I'm not sure if this I don't know if this came with an Obi strip because it was a promo item. Yeah, even the Discogs version doesn't have an Obi strip on it because it's a promo. So like I said, I don't think it ever has. But it's the how many best of Supertramps do you see to begin with? Not a whole lot.
No, there's only that one. As far as I know.
On vinyl.
Yeah, there's the autobiography of Supertramp or whatever they call it. That's the only
Something
one I've
like
ever
that,
seen.
yeah. But this is a Japanese pressing. It's got everything from School to Crime of the Century, Breakfast in America, Logical Song, Goodbye Stranger. It's give it a little bit. It's got, like I said, it's a promotional only Japanese best of record with exclusive artwork. So this seems to go for 60 to, I don't know, 60 to 80 bucks. I'm not sure if that might be American. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna be a kind gentleman and start this 20 bucks below Discogs median price. And I trust the vinyl's excellent. So I need to start this at 40 bucks, and that's a hell of a good deal for a Japanese promo only best of record. So like I said, this was only available in Japan, and this was issued to radio stations and all that good stuff that promo records go to, probably retail stores at the time. I don't know. This came out in 1979. So a promo item from 1979. And like I said, I'll repeat myself one more time. It's, what was I going to say? The Obi strip. There's no Obi strip on promo items. So that's why this never came with one, I don't believe. Anyways, 40 bucks. Best of Supertramp. Promotional only. There you go. So like I said, because we're coming near the end here, and to answer Doc's question, heavy hitters are relative. And I'm not saying that to be rude.
Yeah,
heavy
exactly. Because I threw on some things I would think were heavy. I think
I mean,
the crowd is running out of money.
Yeah, the thing is, I threw in records today that were passed on that would have sold for 60, 80 bucks last time. So it's all relative, unfortunately, whoever shows up and whatever.
And we can all show them again next time.
Yeah. So it's what, it's whatever, the economic time is at the moment. Some people have rent to pay and stuff, and it might not be the best week for them, but heavy hitters are relative.
And
so
we're at the time, about the same time that thing kind of
petered out last time. So
petered out last time, yeah.
So I'm gonna let's do a pass on the Supertramp. So yeah, they have lots of money, but we might not have those records readily available to sell. So it is totally relative.
Yeah. Like if you guys can, like Mike Carey, you're saying I got lots of cash, Music Sanctuary, lots of cash, whatever. Make requests. If there's something you guys are looking for exactly, like name an album. If I have it or Nazz has it and we want to part with it, we'll pull it.
I mean, I think that's the problem. Really quickly, everyone.
Like, name the album. We're guessing here. We're pulling stuff from our collection that we want to get rid of. But
yeah,
I got 3,000 albums.
Before I show my next record, I just want to say before I show my next record is that a lot of people ask for rare psych and rare this and rare that, and they have to remember, like, we're record collectors too. So a lot of that stuff that I collect. So a lot of people think I'm automatically going to pull out every single killer record I have to sell. No, because I'm a collector. I'm a seller second. So I mean, just you guys have to remember that I'm not pulling out my rares to the rare because I collect records. So I mean, I do pull out rare stuff every now and again to sell, but I'm not pulling out every single rare record I have to sell because not every record I have is for sale. Beatles White Album. And I didn't mean that to be rude to anyone. I'm just saying that's the harsh reality of selling records online here. I'm not pulling out every rare record I have. I'll have a bunch
same
of.
with me. Obviously, there's some rare records there's one I'm going to put up that I'm having really trouble departing.
I mean, honestly, I want if I sold every collectible record I had, I would have nothing but quarter flash records. So, you know. So anyways, I got a White Album here, which is my favorite Beatles record. But this is the late 70s purple label, Capitol Records. And I want to say one thing. I've said this on my videos. Is that the later Beatles on the purple Capitol Records labels, I feel, and a lot of people have agreed with me, that they're some of the best sounding reissues up until, like, you know, 1979, 80, around that time. You know, of course, obviously with Jules Martin, the sound is amazing now, but they're some of the best pressings. And I know they're better than Apple Records pressings. So I have an Apple Records pressing of this, and I have the purple Capitol, and this one sounds infinitely better. So, and thrown in with this one is the original book, which folds out to the original poster. So it has the original poster, and it has Mr. Harrison, and it's got Mr. What does this have? Mr. Starr, and it's got McCartney. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Oh, okay. These go for a different one. Sorry, I just kept all my extras in this one. These are the actual cards that come with this one. So these are the ones. All 4 original and mint condition cards, and the poster has never been hung. It's never been it's been unfolded, I'm sure. Actually, you know what? I think maybe it has. It's been displayed. I'll put it that way. Sorry, it's in good condition though, so I take that back. I'm sorry. So, anyways, an excellent condition White Album for $20. So, if anyone wants a really nice condition copy of the White Album with the poster and with the cards for $20, let me know, please, because
Andrew G is in for 20.
In fact,
Mike
when
Carey,
I'm done,
Mike Carey, you're gonna have to up it. Mike Carey's in for 25.
When I stop this tonight, I'm going to go listen to the White Album because I've been hankering. I have that Jules Martin pressing that I want to listen to again. But ever since I was a wee lad, this has always been my favorite Beatles record. That's just the only one that we had in our house when I was a young boy. So Glass Onion and Your Blues are probably my favorite songs. But actually, I don't think there is a bad song on here. You could even complain about the Yoko songs. But
current bid is Andrew G at 30.
So Helter Skelter, I mean, even the Yoko ones are tolerable.
I'm gonna run the timer. The current bid is 30 to Andrew G. Timer starting now. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mike Carey's in at 31.
Thanks, Mike. Come on.
Sorry, Andrew, you were just a second too late.
I have to disagree. Yoko is tolerable in Walking on Thin Ice. I will say that. Other than that, I understand.
Walking on Thin Ice, the Pet Shop Boys remix is freaking amazing.
Oh, that's on that Yoko Ono tribute record. I have that. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's on Pet Shop Boys Disco 4 as well. And
yes,
that is a really good mix.
Woo, that is a good one. Can I do one more, Anthony? And then
Yeah, go for it.
It's getting a bit late, and I know I'm reading the comments. People are getting a little bit.
I'm just going to show 2 more things tonight, I think, in my
so,
round.
If you don't mind, I'm going to take my time with this one and maybe another one because I want to wear myself up totally so I sleep all night. So this is the second time I've owned this one, and I'm not sure what happened to my other one. But this is Trapeze. And You Are the Music, We're Just the Band. And it's probably my favorite trapeze record. Now, you have to know trapeze to understand that this is Dave Holland, who went on to be the drummer in Judas Priest, and Glenn Hughes. Who doesn't know Mr. Glenn Hughes? Deep Purple and his Bad Own Self and Black Country Communion and Deep Purple. Anyways, then Mel Galley picks up the slack. So you get, I mean, Glenn Hughes is, I don't know, he's one of the top 3 vocalists of all time, in my opinion. And he still sounds absolutely amazing. Anyways, Trapeze. I don't know if anyone here knows this record or Trapeze, but this one has a little bit of cover wear. I'm not going to lie. This is on Threshold Records / London Records. The vinyl's nice. The cover has a little bit of wear, but it has a little bit of a corner thing there. It's not ripped. It's just some of the backing came off. 1967 on London Records / Threshold, which I think Threshold Records, was it not owned by the Moody Blues? I think it ran by them. It's a Canadian press, yeah. It's a Canadian pressing on Threshold London Records. I know I had a German pressing that was on Polydor, I think. Anyways, yes, some people here know trapeze, thank God. And you know what? I'm just going to start this one at $15 because you know what? I know the cover has some wear, but the vinyl's really nice. I listened to this one today, and it sounded just as good as always. So, if anyone wants to bid on this for $15, I'm not going to spend long on this because I know Anthony's got some stuff before we both run out of gas tonight. And you know what? Next time we do an announcement that we're going to do one of these, under the comments of Anthony's vinyl or his video on YouTube, just maybe put what you're looking for in advance. That's their idea. Just respond like I do a video.
We should
too.
decide on our next video too when we want to do this. March? We're having a March one, yeah.
I'm going to Los Angeles. I'm not sure when, so we're going to have to. I can't announce it today because I have to get back to you.
Yeah, message me. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But we're trying to do one once a month. If it was March, it'll be at the very end of March. Yeah.
So, like I said, I know I'm going to LA, and I don't remember when. So
I thought you were going to LA in May or something.
I don't know. I don't remember. I have two trips coming up here, but I also have I have a lot of DJ gigs coming up on Saturday nights here coming up. So I'll let you know though. But also, I want everyone to know we
might have to move it to a Friday night or something too. We could always do that.
We could do that as well.
Yeah, people let us know. People let us know what day of the week would you like us to do it. And if you want to do it a Saturday afternoon or a Sunday or a Friday, let us know. Put comments after this stream. Put comments up.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, under Anthony's video and my video that we make on YouTube in advance.
Well, this stream is going to stay up, people, because I leave the stream up so people can check it. So, because I've had people buy stuff after the fact the next day. So, in the comments, on the comments of the stream, put what day you think you'd like to see the auction done on, like what day of the week, and what you're looking for, so we can kind of plan our next auction.
Okay, so we're gonna run the timer in this one now, please, and thank you. So if you can run that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sam Squall. Oh, it's right on the line. Junkyard Vinyl gets it at 20. Right on the line.
Junkyard Vinyl, thank you very much. And that's one more record than I intended on selling tonight. So I'll get this over to Anthony. Anthony, I'm going to tap out now, but I'm going to sit and watch your stuff, okay?
Because I think there's a certain MoFi that you had said you were kind of.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
But I'm only going to show 2 more things because I kind of haven't hit my quota of what I wanted to make tonight. So I guess I got to pull out two that I wasn't really excited to sell. They might not
That's the
sell
one.
though because
Thanks a
they're
lot.
extremely expensive. Cap, are
Thank
you
you.
still here? If you're still here, Cap, let me know because there was one, but I think you're the man that wants it, so we might just have to do a private deal. Let me know if you're still in the chat there, Cap. And I will exit you from the solo layout and I'll put myself in the solo layout. I'm only going to show two more things tonight because I'm kind of done. Do you want me to show it or what, Cap? Or do you want to do it private? Because I don't think the crowd here will be wanting that album.
You don't know that.
Well, I can show it. Sure, show it. Cap says show it. All right, I'll show it last. Because I know Cap is very interested in it. First one up. Hard to part with this because it is the one and only favorite Beatles album of mine. And I've debated 2 auctions whether I was going to ever get rid of this. But I need money. Simple as that. I need money. I can always grab a cheap reissue or an old VG Plus of it. I've got it on CD, so it's not the end of the world. This is the Giles Martin remix of what? Gee, I wonder what record this is. Abbey Road. Giles Martin remix Abbey Road. This is the box set. This is the box set of the Giles Martin remix with the little booklet thingy inside, the insert inside with the Giles Martin remix on album 1. On album 2, it is a different, they used one of the alternate takes of the Abbey Road cover picture, and it's got 2 discs of demos and all that crap, studio takes and all that shit. Stuff I honestly, I love Abbey Road is my favorite Beatles album, hands down. But I couldn't sit through all this shit. I don't think I ever even finished listening to all this stuff. Just because if you're a Beatles fan, great. But I should have maybe just bought the single. I should have bought the single, just the regular record of the Giles Martin at the time. But I got sucked into the box set and I've got it on CD. That's enough for me, I guess. So I'm gonna let this go. I know I'm pretty sure these are out of print now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure these are out of print now. They go for I think the average are 100 to some odd. What do these go for? Yeah, they go up to, they average $100 to $150. The last one sold for around $100. I'm gonna put this out there, starting bid at $80. Giles Martin box set. I know the vinyl has been played maybe twice, and I haven't even played all of the other discs because it's just not. I should have just got the single disc, but I'll put this one out there. $80. Giles Martin box set, Abbey Road box set. I'm pretty sure these are out of print now. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're out of print. Anybody's interested? $80 is the starting bid. They originally sold for around $95. I think I'm taking a loss on this because I'm pretty sure I paid around $95 when it came out in the box set. So if you're interested, $80 the starting bid on it. Giles Martin Abbey Road box. Let us know in the comments below. You still here, Matt? Nazz? You still here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll just wait a second. And yeah, and remember everybody, email us, agkproductions@rogers.com. Send us an email. Let us know what you bought. Let us know what you bought. I will work out, and you'll have to send your address too. When you email us, give us your address. Let us know what you bought so we can work out shipping costs for you. If you live in the Toronto area, you can pick it up directly from me. And all payments are through PayPal, friends and family. Make sure you use friends and family. Otherwise, we got to pay a stupid commission to frickin' PayPal. We're not going to run out on you. If there's a problem, we're easy to get a hold of. And most of the repeat customers know that everything arrives safe and sound, and it's all on the up and up here with us. So no bid on that. Relayer, no, relayer starting bid was $60 for the relayer. I'm not accepting any lower than $60 on that relayer. That's the starting bid, because that relayer is out of a box set. You cannot buy it outside of the box set. That Stephen Wilson relayer, starting bid on that is $60. The box set now, to buy one, goes from $300 to $450 for the 5 albums in that box set. So starting bid on the relayer is $60. And the last one I'm going to show tonight, and I am agonizing over this, but I'm warning you guys, this is going to be as expensive as fuck. I'm just warning you, because they are expensive as fuck. In fact, I'm going to just quickly check Discogs right now. It is the Curtis Mayfield Superfly MoFi. This is one of my babies of my life, this thing. I'm probably going to cry when if I sell this. Like, seriously. Curtis Mayfield. But it is huge money, guys. This is huge money. Save the heaviest hitter for last. Yeah, okay. So let's see how many are for sale right now. I know the last one when I checked this, when I first pulled this, there weren't very many for sale. Where do I see the for sale? Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I hit the wrong button. This is the one I want here. Mobile Fidelity Soundlad. Okay, here we go. Currently for sale, marketplace for sale. There's some VG Plus. Well, I'm not going to go VG Plus because this has literally been played twice. And both times I played it was spectacular. So this is near mint. This is the double 45 RPM, I believe, if I remember right. Pressing of Superfly. Limited, 4,000 limited. This is number 958 of 4,000 limited. Yeah, these go. Unavailable in Canada, unavailable in Canada, unavailable in Canada. These are going for 200 and more plus shipping. 247, 242, 228. Here's one. What is this one? Yeah, 183. 244, 269, 289, 321, 353, 297. These all go for $200 to $400 by the looks of it on average. So I would not even consider it. And I love this album. This is probably like Nazz said, one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. And this Mobile Fidelity is spectacular. If I'm going to part with it, the starting price on this is going to be $180. Starting price. Canadian. Don't forget that's Canadian. 180 Canadian if I was ever to consider putting this out there, because these are long out of print, people. Long out of print. So there you go. $180 starting price on Curtis Mayfield. $180. And Nazz knows that it's worth it. Don't you, Nazz?
Yes.
He knows
Absolutely.
it's worth it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what they go for. They go for $200 to $400 easy on, You know, if it doesn't go, I'll just put it on Discogs for like everybody else for $200 to $400 or something, or it won't be a skin off my teeth if I have to keep it a little longer. It may come up in another auction. I know it's a big price tag, so, but I'm not going to be stupid and sell it for any less than its value. It's simple as that. So there you have it. And of course, anything we show tonight, the streams stay up. The streams always stay up. I leave it up on my channel always so people can review the stream. If you see things in the stream that interest you, you can always email us. I have sold on previous auctions. People have emailed me the next day, goes, I saw you had this on your stream. It didn't sell. I'd like to buy it. So I will always sell you guys stuff that we've showed after the auction is over. How much was it? Nobody bought the vanilla. No, nobody bought the vanilla fudge. The vanilla fudge. Nobody bought the vanilla fudge. This started at 180. Naz 180. 180.
God damn.
Which is less than anyone that's on freaking Discogs. I can guarantee.
Oh no, I believe you. Wow.
I literally drooled over this for about a year. I saw it sitting in my local store on the shelf for about a year before I finally sucked up and bought it. Because it wasn't cheap. Here in Canada, these MoFis aren't cheap in Canada to buy in the first place. $75 to $125 is what it costs to buy a MoFi in Canada. Minimum. $75 to $125 to buy a standard MoFi. Forget freaking one steps. They cost like $250 in Canada. So that's what they cost. And it will probably appear again in another auction because I know it's a big ticket item. And last but not least, I'll show the one that Cap, do you want me to show this one? You want me to show this one? I can show it. You know, I don't know. I know this is probably not the crowd for it, but I'll show it. And this will go for $150. Simple because these go for $200 to $500 average. $200 to $500 for this album. Some of them I've seen them up for as much as freaking $1,500, $2,000. There's one on Discogs now for $3,000, which is just stupid. But the average is $200 to $500 for this album. It's modern pop. People are gonna get a laugh out of it, but I don't care. I don't care because it's valuable. This is the original box it came in. The original packing box it came in from wherever, Universal. Cap, are you still here? How much for the MoFi? Vinyl Archivist, the starting bid on the MoFi is $180. What was the starting bid for the vanilla fudge? What did I say? 120 or something? Who remembers? Can somebody rewind the stream? Was it 120? I don't know. It was 120 or something, I think, the starting bid on the vanilla fudge. 100? Okay, thank you, Wolfball. Yeah, I knew it was 3 digits. Yeah, 100 sounds right. The vanilla fudge started at 100. The Superfly starting at 180. And last but not least, Cap, are you still here? Let me know in the comments below, because I'll show this if you're here. Because I know you probably want to see it, because I know you've expressed interest in it. If not, we'll talk later. You were here a minute ago, Cap. Speak up if you're here, or forever hold your peace. What's on the back here? Warner Music Canada. From Warner Music Canada. Yes, show it. Cap wants to see it. Okay, because I know you want to see it. So this is, yes, you guys are going to get a laugh, but I don't give a fuck because I know the value of these. I've got 2 of these, so I don't mind getting rid of one. This is Dua Lipa. This is the Super Deluxe, only available from the website, hardcover book version of Future Nostalgia. And this one had a small tear here, which I emailed them about, and they sent me a replacement. And they let me keep the original. I have repaired it. So that's the only thing wrong with this is this small little, tiny little tear here, which has been nicely repaired. So I priced this based on one that's on Discogs that's had, I think, a similar problem. So that's why I started this at $150, because most of these go for from $200 to $500. Some go even, like I said, $1,000, $2,000. There was one for $3,000. And the reason why it's so much is because it has a hardcover book in it, a hardcover photo book, like so. Hardcover photo book. I've shown this before. I won't show all the pictures. There's a big hardcover photo book. It has, what are these? Sticker thingies, decal thingies. It has a Polaroid somewhere in here. It has a tattoo transfer somewhere in here. Yeah, it has a tattoo transfer thingy here. Has a Polaroid thingy here. It's on yellow vinyl. It's on yellow vinyl, as you can see. And the last thing on it, it has a personal note from Dua Lipa in it as well. So that's why these things go for a shitload of money. So that's for you, Cap. I know you were interested in it, and we can all talk about it. It's a fantastic, it's probably the best dance pop album that's probably come out in the last 20 years, as far as I'm concerned. It really is. It had like 4 billion streams on frickin' Spotify. It won Grammys. It won Brit Awards. There's no denying that it is an important pop album of the 21st century. So that's the Dua Lipa. And I know Cap was interested in it. That's the price, Cap. Minimum price. $150 is the starting price on that. I would be crazy to let it go any less, because I could sell this on Discogs for a fuckload. These were only available through her website. And that's it. That's the auction. That's it. That's the auction. And anything that we showed tonight is available. You can all email us later and ask, and if we got it. I've had people buy stuff after the fact on the auction. And like I said, put in the comments below actual album titles. Don't just say, I want AC/DC, or I want, if there's specific things you guys want, put it in the comments below so we can curate it for the next auction. And also, guys, put in the comments below what day of the week you'd like the auction to do. Otherwise, I'll keep doing them on Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're trying to do them once a month. So the next one would probably be at the end of March, maybe, provided Nazz is available and so on and so forth. It would be probably towards the end of March or the first week of April. I'd like to get one in March, possibly. But yeah, put in the comments below if you want another day. Saturday worked great for me. We'll see how everybody feels. The time seemed to work good on the first 3 auctions. The day and time seemed to work good on the first 3 auctions. But comments below, put in the day you want. And put in titles, actual album titles. If we got them in our collection, maybe we'll be willing to sell them. But it's hard to read minds, guys. It's hard to read minds. I try to pull a little bit of everything. Little jazz, little prog, little rock, little metal, little whatever. You never know. Yeah, DJ, don't worry. You didn't get much this time. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like we try to pull all sorts of stuff, expensive shit, cheap shit. I had $5 albums tonight, and I had $150 and $180 albums tonight. So, I'm all over the place with them. So you never know. You never know what we're gonna sell. Thanks. I didn't do as well as I have in past auctions, but that's the way the auction game goes. Any dollar is helping me no matter what. Helping me put food in my freaking stomach. So anything is better than nothing. And I appreciate all you guys supporting me, Nazz, Jason, everybody. There will be another auction within a month from now. And anything that we showed tonight that didn't get sold, because you can just rewind the stream. If you're interested in it, whatever the starting bid is, would probably what we would sell it for. Whatever the starting bid we decided on, you can buy it for after the fact of the auction. And I'll just minimize myself because exit solo layout. Because there's Nazz. There's Nazz. Put us both up there. So that's everything. Yeah, obviously I'm not going to let the Curtis or the vanilla go way below cost. You know, I let a lot of things tonight go below what you would pay on Discogs. Definitely, a lot of stuff. Most of the stuff I sold you guys tonight went below what you pay on Discogs. But
all my stuff went below Discogs, but I love that Dua Lipa.
I would be stupid not to, and even this at 180 is below what the minimum, you know, that they're going for. So
Anthony, I'll tell you a secret.
Don't forget that's Canadian dollars, right? Canadian dollars.
Well, I'll tell you a secret. That Dua Lipa interests me more, but that's something another time.
Well, yeah, if you're interested, message me about it. Okay, you know, like I know Cap was interested. I know it's pricey, but you know,
I love that.
It is what it is. It's an autographed, super deluxe, rare, one of a kind.
It's a great album.
So if you're interested, Naz, email me, or you can Cap. You know, maybe it's beyond Cap's. I know Cap was showed interest in it outside of the stream. But obviously you're welcome to it. You know, first serve, as they say.
Yeah, we'll talk.
We'll talk.
So everyone, just make sure you guys get your information to me, please, ASAP, so I can figure out shipping, because I want to get these all mailed this week coming up, hopefully.
Yeah, guys. I appreciate. I had a couple people that took like 10 days to finalize their sales, and I'm not being rude or anything like that. This isn't a layaway plan. I'm doing this because I desperately need money, to put it quite bluntly. So I cannot afford to wait. And I would like to get these things done and mailed like in 2 days. Like you guys buy tonight, like the previous two auctions, other than a couple of people, everything was mailed out by 2 days after the auction. We do it. I can, if you guys all email me tomorrow and stuff, I can have the stuff in the mail by Monday or Tuesday if we get payment.
One other thing, Anthony, I've had at least one person flake out every auction so far, but I've
been lucky and nobody's flaked out on me. I've had a couple of people that took forever to pay. That's all.
Yeah, I would rather you email me.
But that's, it is what it is, But when you come to the auction, please be prepared to pay like right away. It's like going to a store,
Well, I would just appreciate if instead of just flaking, email me, because maybe we can work something out. So I'm just saying, don't flake.
Yeah, because I can understand some people make a spur of the moment. Maybe they're drunk and they buy something and they're like, "What the hell did I get myself into?" Just have the courtesy and say, I'm sorry, I don't think I can afford it or something. Just be courteous.
Yeah,
because when you flake out, you'll end up when you flake, you'll end up being banned from the next auction.
And I'm gonna find you too. I'll fucking find you.
Anyways, we'll hunt you down.
I gotta go. Anthony, you showed some awesome stuff tonight, man. Jesus. Damn.
So did you, my friend. So did you. But yeah, help us out, guys, in the chat below so we can make the next auctions even better. Let us know what you want. I mean, I got 3,000 records. I don't know what you guys want. I pull stuff that I'm ready, that are obvious for me, that I'm happy to get rid of. But, I have lots of other things that I don't think of that maybe if you suggest it, I'll take a second look at it and go, yeah, you know what? I can get rid of that. So help us out, guys, so we can make these auctions even better and better and better.
Yeah. It's early days still. It's going to get better.
It's only our third one, and I hope to do one every month this year because I desperately need to downsize my collection because I gotta move. I gotta move, and I can't take it all with me.
And I'm just bored, so I need stuff to sell. I got too many records. So I got to go, everyone. Cheers, Anthony.
Cheers. Email us.
You're the best. All right. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, my friend. I'll message you. We'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody. Love you all. Thank you for your support. Always. Thank you for your support, everybody. And good night.